Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first Stream for a Cause Ignited Commander Block Party, sponsored by TCG Player, hosted by Garudo. Hi, everybody in chat. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Cop, or you can call me Steven, and with me today is none other than Magic the Gathering Hall of Famer, Pro Tour 2023, Phyrexia All-Will-Be-One winner, and all-around just amazing pro player, Reed Duke. Reed, thank you so much for being here.
Hey, Steven. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for including me. I mean, I feel lucky to be here. And of course, thanks for the really nice introduction, too. I think we're going to have some fun.
I am super excited. I hope we have some fun, too. Chat, thank you all for being here as well. We have 70 people right now across both Stream for a Causeless chat and Reads as well. So appreciate everyone being here and hanging out tonight. I'm in New York. There's a massive thunderstorm happening right now. So I'm glad to be inside with all of you. And I hope you're staying cool out there wherever you are in this massive heat wave. But why are we here tonight? What is Ignited, chat? So Ignited is an MTG charity fundraising event. Now, this event weekend, it's designed to sort of capture the energy of the Magic community and what makes the Magic community so special, right? It is a space where players, creators, fans, we can all connect, celebrate the game, walk away. Sometimes we feel inspired, sometimes we feel empowered by it, right? Like a Planeswalker, we are igniting that spark. I don't know if you can see it, chat. We're igniting that spark. I've got my Pride Planeswalker shirt on, and we're tapping into our own power. That's the whole goal of Ignited. So through some shared experiences, some storytelling over the weekend, some gameplay, we're going to build an environment where that spark doesn't just ignite, but it spreads. And I cannot wait to see what unfolds this weekend. Now, throughout the weekend, chat, you'll notice there is a donation link happening. It's pinned in the chat. We're going to keep circulating it throughout the weekend. That is where you all will be able to make donations directly through a Tiltify link, as well as through our silent auction. Now, we showcased some of those silent auction items earlier in the pre-show. We're going to be showing those off all throughout the weekend as well on our commercial breaks. If you're looking to make any donation, you can either do that through the Tiltify link directly, or you can participate in the silent auction. If there's an item you're specifically eyeing, keep an eye on it all weekend. You never know when somebody's going to try to outbid you, try to get it at the last minute. We do encourage, chat, if you're looking to donate $100 or more, definitely use that matching feature on Tiltify. We highly encourage people doing any sort of higher donation number to use the matching feature. That would be absolutely great. Reed, is there any of the silent auction items that you saw earlier that kind of like piqued your interest a little bit?
Boy, I mean, you just can't go wrong. Like I think just participating in the auction, in the charity event itself is a good enough reason. And then, you know, like being able to get anything from the silent auction as like sort of a souvenir and something that you can keep with you and remember, you know, how much fun we had this weekend would be a great thing as well. What about you? Like, what do you think are some of the highlights that people should keep their eye on?
I definitely think that if you're a collector out there, you're looking to expand your collection, that Strixhaven collector booster box is real spicy. It's looking really good, especially with Marvel right around the corner. People are still trying to go after the Secrets of Strixhaven cards that they're missing. I know I personally am still trying to hunt down an Emeritus of Ideation. It's somewhere out there in the world for me, but as a Quiver Time ambassador, I do love Quiver's product. I've had so many different Quivers and bolts and boxes over the years, and I think they're an amazing, amazing product. So I definitely love the Quiver bundle that they've submitted for the silent auction.
For sure. I'll add the sort of custom, unique artist items, which talk about having a souvenir. Like, this is kind of something that would be really, really hard to get elsewhere. And, you know, like, these artists are part of the whole community element. They're participating, they're spending their time and efforts like here with us, and I just think it's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Always support the artist, chat. They always need your help, and they are willing to give us so many of these amazing pieces of work that they've taken the time and effort to build. I know I love an artist proof, or I have a few different prints that I keep up in my wall in my living room that are like cherished cards that I really have connected with over the years. And I think that's part of being a Magic player for so long. I don't know about you, Reed. I've been playing since 2004. And there are just some cards, there's some art that you are just so connected to on a deep level. Like, for me, that's probably, I would say, like, Doubtless One from Onslaught. Like, that was my first 60 card
Okay,
pre-con.
I remember that one.
Yeah, first 60 card pre-con deck I ever built was Black White Cleric Typal, and I'll never forget the art for Doubtless One. Just like moved me, slayed me.
Yeah, Magic's art. That's sort of like my guilty pleasure. Like if you ever find me at a tournament or convention and I'm not playing, I'm probably online for the artists to get my cards signed because I love the cards. You know, they mean so much to me, which, you know, is probably fairly obvious for somebody who's been playing as long as either one of us has. But I also love when your individual cards in your collection like kind of have a story behind them. Like you said with your Black-White Clerics deck, or just, you know, as I was saying with the souvenirs, the memories of like, I remember where this card came from. I remember a good moment with this card. You know, I've got the signature to show for it. My version is unique. I just think all that is such a cool element of Magic collecting and being part of the whole thing.
Absolutely. So chat, alongside the silent auction and the Tiltify, now we have set up some benchmark goals for all of you this weekend to try to hit for giveaways as we continue to raise funds for Stream for a Cause. I'm going to go through those a little bit here one by one. We will try to get a graphic up to people, but our benchmarks for the weekend for donations taken in, once we hit our first $1,000 donated to the Commander Party to Ignited. Now, Stream for a Cause has created probably a piece of swag that I need to get my hands on immediately, but it is the Shuffle Me Daddy trucker hat. They have a few of these made up, and we're going to give some of them away once we hit that $1,000 mark. I think it's absolutely amazing. We'll give you a look at it in a bit here. Yes, they're putting it into the chat, the link as well. I need a Shuffle Me Daddy hat, chat. Can we please get to that first $1,000 benchmark? I would be so grateful to all of you. After that, at 2,500, we've got the Dragon Shield bundle. Dragon Shield has provided us with sleeves, deck boxes, and a bunch of other stuff that we have put together into a bundle for everybody once we hit that 2,500 mark. After that, Infinite Tokens has donated a bundle as well when we hit the $5,000 donation mark. Big shout out to Megan out there at Infinite Tokens. Thank you so much for donating this as a benchmark giveaway goal. Megan will be participating in the tournament, so you might see her tomorrow once we go through our tournament rounds, which I'm super excited about. So good luck, Megan. Thank you so much for giving us this bundle. At 7,500, we've got the Ignited Swag Bundle to give away. At $10,000 donated, we have a $100 TCG player gift card. Now, the gift cards are also part of the prizing for the Final Four for the tournament, but we're going to be able to give away an extra $100 one once we hit that $10,000 benchmark. And then last goal, chat, for the weekend, $15,000 Secrets of Strixhaven Collector Booster Box. I mean, if you can't win it in the silent auction, you could also win it in the giveaway. What do you think, Reed? How's that sound?
Sounds awesome. You know, some people watching may or may not know, but I work for TCG Player, so my colleagues were like really excited to participate and support this event. So, you know, we're in the mix a little bit here and there with like prizing. I know I invited like my colleagues, my coworkers to participate and watch. So, you know, you'll see some TCG Player presence over the weekend. But I could just say from my little corner over there, there's a lot of excitement about this weekend.
Yeah, and we're so grateful to have TCG Player sponsoring this and to have them bring you on and all the support that's been happening in the back end. I mean, chat, we've been building this event for a few months now, so it's amazing to finally see it go live with all the work happening on the back end. And thank you, Reed. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We have so many creators and tournament participants that we'll go through here in a bit, but it's a big rally for the community, so it's amazing. We will have polls going all weekend on Tiltify, folks, to participate in. You can also click the link going through the chat and find the polls there. We're going to be using the community to create polls to create what we hope to be the perfect Pride partner deck, so you can vote on that on the Tiltify link as well. Also, don't forget, chat, if you are posting for the event or you're sharing any of the posts, don't forget, use that hashtag #BeTheSpark on all photos and socials this weekend. That way we can see what people are posting, and it really helps us get the word out. So we appreciate all of you. Now, I've said a lot here about Stream for a Cause, and chat's probably asking, maybe it's your first time here, you might not have heard of Stream for a Cause yet, but who is Stream for a Cause? This event is benefiting them. They are accommodating and hosting here. So I thought, who better to talk about Stream for a Cause than Executive Director and Founder, Robbie? So let's bring Robbie on. If we can get production to bring in Robbie, that'd be
Hi there. Well, it is really great to be able to be here with all of you for the very first Ignited event. Um, when I was thinking about what I wanted out of this event and I was putting it together, I knew first of all we wanted to work with Kuro and Cop on it because they've been producing these sorts of events for so long. But when I was really thinking about what was it that I wanted to see in a Magic event, I really wanted to capture that feeling of sitting around and showing off your cards to your friends and the feeling that you get when you opening packs or playing floor magic, and it goes on for hours and it's just this opportunity to be like, I built this deck and I'm really excited for my friends to see how it works. For me, that's the epitome of magic. And for me, that's also what I went into when I was building Stream for a Cause. I'm a really big believer that the gaming community can and should be for everybody. And I mean everybody, not just folks in the LGBTQ community, but I mean accessibility, everything. When we think about gaming, for me, gaming has always meant community. It's been the people that I get to know, and it's been the people that I enjoy spending my time with. And as I was developing Stream for a Cause, what I was really looking to do was capture that momentum that I think is in the gaming industry. There's so many amazing things that happen, and so often we gravitate because gaming feels so global, like some of my best friends don't live anywhere near me. And it gives us a sense of being part of this overall world. But at the end of the day, when we're in need, we're really focusing on the places that are right down the road from us. So if I was in a situation that I needed emergency help, I'm going to my local shelter. I'm going to my local food pantry. I'm adopting my cat from my local shelter house, right? Like, those are the things that we use in our day to day. But because gaming is so global, because the world is so global, we often forget to donate in our own backyards. And that's why I created Stream for a Cause, to reconnect the gaming industry and the folks that are part of it back to where we actually live. We give out micro grants to organizations all over the world. We supply them with not only funding, but coaching, mentorship, and community to really embrace them and meet them where they are and help them to lift their programming and services to where everybody can benefit. And that's such a beautiful thing to be able to create. And I'm so lucky because I get to do it with something that I'm so passionate about as well, like games. We have so many fun events that are coming up throughout the rest of the month. Obviously, Pride Month goes really hard. As a member of the community myself, I've always felt like it's hard to find a right place to game. It's hard to find the place that you feel like you can belong. And I remember that feeling when I walked into my first Magic shop. I didn't know what I was doing. It was a little straighter than I was used to, and it maybe didn't feel exceptionally welcoming. That's where I grew up. And when I was thinking about what I wanted from Ignited, I wanted something more. I wanted a place where everybody could feel like they could be a part of something, whether or not, they had a lot of experience with Magic. For me personally, I am constantly outclassed by all of my friends. My commander decks are like cutesy monsters and stuff like that. So this tournament is really designed to be for everybody, and we honestly are so happy that we've been able to deliver that. As far as what else we're doing at Stream for a Cause, we have so many other opportunities available. So if you're a content creator, I definitely recommend checking us out. So we have a great streamer support program because it's great to give time and energy for charity. But when you're out there, when you're doing the work, if you were volunteering in person, you would get supplies. And that's some of the stuff that we like to provide here too. Our charity streamers are first and foremost volunteers. I've done everything from being a reference on job applications to celebrating volunteer weddings to just helping people, get the community service hours that they needed. So what we're really looking to do here is create a space where content creators can give back in the way that they do. Because content creation is a lot of work. And our program is there to support you as you continue to do work for local communities, just like the one you live in. And if you're interested in learning just a little bit more, visit us at www.streamforacause.org, and you can read all about our program services and check out some of our cool grant recipients as well. So I hope you all have a wonderful beginning of the tournament and a great Ignited. And I hope to see you soon.
Yay! Thank you so much, Robbie, for taking the time. Chat, can we get snaps and hearts and everything for Robbie? That was wonderful. I met Stream for a Cause about 3 years ago at it was a high school prom like redo that they did at TwitchCon. It was like for all queer people who didn't get to like be out for their high school prom. They hosted this adorable prom in an actual gymnasium in Vegas. It was so cute, and I'm so glad that I got to meet them. So Robbie, thanks so much for being here. And yeah, click the link chat if you want to find more about Stream for a Cause. Otherwise, we've talked a lot about this tournament thing that's happening, but like, what actually is it going to be this weekend? Well, so we'll be hosting a Pride Partner charity tournament all weekend long. We have over 50 participants. Now, if you don't know, chat, Pride Partner pairing is a rule that happens every June that Wizards of the Coast created. You can take any 2 legendary creatures that don't already have the partner pairing and put them together into the command zone. Now, Reed, I'm sure as you can comprehend, that probably makes for some pretty busted combinations to pair any 2 legendaries together in the command zone, right?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I was kind of like impressed enough by the just like concept and the flavor of that I haven't even gotten into the like, wow, what are some of the awesome things that you could do with this like strategically or competitively? But that's one of the things one of the aspects of the tournament that I'm looking forward to is like who can come up with the most, creative out of the box idea that sort of sets them apart from everybody else competing.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait to see what people bring to the table. Now, chat, in order to rein in that power level, we have given our tournament participants a budget of $250 total for the deck that they've built for the tournament. That way we can sort of like pull the reins back a little bit, tone down the power level. But that still means that within that creative sandbox, a lot of possibility can happen. So we know what they've submitted. We haven't seen anybody play it yet. We're going to let it be a surprise for chat tomorrow and Sunday. So stay tuned for the tournament tomorrow. But coming up, we do have our first event. Now, before that, though, Reed, I don't want to lose you too quick. I want to kind of dive into your experience as a player and your interest in Stream for a Cause and charities in general, because like we have you here for today. We're going to have you come in for the finals to commentate with me on Sunday, and you will be hosting the stream all weekend on your Twitch channel. Thank you so much. So I'm excited to have you in the booth. I'm kind of honored. I'm a little like gagged that we're sitting here together, but like I can't believe it's happening.
Oh, well, thank you so much. The feeling's mutual. Like I am just really pleased to be a part of this, and I think it's a great event, and whatever I can offer from my experience or platform, like I'm super thrilled to be doing that.
I thank you so much. Now, Reed, you are a fellow New Yorker, so go Knicks. That's a whole thing that's happening right now. I'm
Knicks.
I'm not a big basketball fan, chat, but I am aware. But Reed, you've played almost every format at this point: Modern, Standard, Limited, Legacy, Pioneer. You kind of know this game inside and out, but you're not really a Commander player at heart. But I'm excited to have you here to talk about the actual lines of play in the game and sort of bring your knowledge to the table.
For sure. Well, one of the interesting things is like I've played, competitively in a lot of different formats, and that Magic the Gathering is an incredibly deep game that never stops challenging you, especially when you get into like tournament settings. But what I'll say is that Commander is the hardest format. Like it's super overwhelming, which is kind of a weird irony there when it's considered to be like a casual format, or honestly a lot of people's introduction to the game is through Commander. And from my seat, like that's a really hard way to learn because the cards are complicated. It's all singleton. There's so much going on at the battlefield at any given time that it's overwhelming to keep track of, let alone get into like, oh, I'm going to try to optimize my plays and be a level ahead of everybody else. So Commander is awesome because it's whatever you want to make of it, right? Like you can just have fun and be along for the ride, or you can really sink your teeth in. And I know people that spend hours and hours and days like thinking about the strategies, the composition of their deck, and then when you get into the gameplay, it's super deep as well. So I'm really excited to to watch, to follow along in the stream throughout the weekend, and I just think we're going to get some really cool moments.
Yeah, called me out there for sure. I'm definitely one of those people who will sit and dig and dive and research. It doesn't, I take so long to build a deck, but I love what you said about the Commander being both casual and complex. The thing that I've always used to describe it as, like, it is a format that allows for unlimited self-expression, right? Like the way that you build a deck, how it plays, what it's trying to do, your dynamic as a player, your creative process in building. It's all a way it's all a funnel for self-expression. And I think that's a beautiful mirror to Pride Month and to Stream for a Cause in this event, right? Like, we have presented players with a creative challenge. Show us what you can do in your own lens. And I'm kind of interested, how did Reed Duke come together with Stream for a Cause? What inspired you to sort of like join this event?
Okay, well, this was set up like sort of in partnership between Stream for a Cause and TCG Player. At TCG Player and eBay, who's, eBay owns TCG Player, we have like sort of a campaign we call Communities of Inclusion, where people can volunteer to, like, put in some volunteer time and coordination for causes that are meaningful to them. And of course, one that a lot of people are talking about this time of year is the Pride Communities of Inclusion. So my colleagues sort of got in touch with Stream for a Cause, heard about this event, and they said, well, how can we participate? Who can we talk to? And my background as a professional Magic player is a good start, but also I work on a team that deals with, our team is called the community team. So we deal with like sponsorships, creators, our network of partners in the gaming world. So it was just a super natural fit for me to raise my hand and say, that sounds awesome. Let's find out, how I can be involved, how TCG player can be involved, and, make it the best it can possibly be.
That's amazing. I didn't know that TCG Player had a community sort of like driven side in its creator space. That's beautiful, actually. I think like giving back or where finding places that you can give back is also a big part of what Stream for a Cause does, because of all the different charities and entities that they support. I know for me personally, like, one of the ways that I'm cultivating community, not just online and through streams and through creator work and all of that, but it's also I work at an LGS, I work at Game Storia in Queens, and like pivoting my focus to local community has been really, really fascinating and kind of fulfilling in a way, where you get to connect with people on a closer basis. And one of the ways that we give back to our community is the local elementary school has a magic club, and
Amazing.
All the bulk that the shop brings in that we know we can't move, we will package, we'll ship, we'll give out the excess sleeves or deck boxes that people donate to the shop. We'll push that all to the school so that the kids can learn, because the next generation of Magic players has to come from somewhere, and to cultivate that is like the best way we can find to give back to the community. Is there like a local charity or a cause that you sort of believe in or really matters to you specifically?
For sure. It's almost hard to know where to begin. I first of all want to shout out, like, Robbie just nailed it in his speech and his breakdown of like what Stream for a Cause means to him and the people involved. But yeah, like, everything goes. So this weekend, for perspective, like, we're going to have people from all over the world, every country, every time zone, every background, like, that you can imagine joining in. And so it's awesome in events like this to sort of like go towards a shared cause. And often that's going to be, some kind of recognizable, like, international charity. So I've been involved with stuff recently for Trevor Project, Trans Lifeline, WWF. I'm kind of passionate about like environmental charities when those opportunities come up. But then, to Robbie's point, like, a lot of the time, the smaller, more local organizations can get left behind, and those are the ones that are sometimes like on the ground really helping people. So opportunities to find stuff that's local to you and like participate, make a donation, volunteer your time, whatever your situation allows, sometimes like you can just see how much that's appreciated and how much like concrete difference that can make. So I think spanning the spectrum from like local to shared recognizable global charities is like that's what makes me happy, kind of, is to mix and match in that way. But to your point, yeah, certainly I have some local stuff that's meaningful to me, like environmental charities, the Humane Society, soup kitchens. But yeah, it's really just however you can make an impact.
Yeah, absolutely. So small or large, chat, everything is on the table. Find where you can sort of like make a little impact or help someone out or make someone stay. Like that stuff goes so far in people's lives, especially during this month, this month is so important for the queer community, but it's also a very important month to navigate mental health for people too. Everyone is struggling in their own way, but that's why we have built this for this weekend for everyone here. I love that you talked about the diversity of the player group that's happening this weekend across all time zones, but also the diverse way you can help people, right? So why is like building and cultivating a diverse player community in Magic so important to the space as a whole?
Such a great question. I'll speak selfishly for the first part of my answer, which is, the way that I choose to engage with Magic is I'm a competitive tournament player. So I play on the Pro Tour, and that's been an incredibly big part of my life. That's given me like tons of experiences and friendships and fulfillment. And that's only a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction of the Magic players in the world who are interested in that stuff. And the only reason that the Pro Tour and that sort of tournament infrastructure can exist is because there's such a huge and wide base of Magic fans, from the casual players on the kitchen table to the people who just love collecting, to the artists, to the just everything, local stores, and it's just that really strong, healthy foundation of the game that makes everything possible and makes everything work. So I think like the more of us who love Magic and show our passion in a variety of different ways, the better it is for everybody. And especially if we can all get over that sort of like exclusive, like cool kids in the high school cafeteria attitude, and just be like, hey, let's all have fun together and include one another and respect like everybody's choices and how they want to engage with the game, then we're gonna have the best possible community that we can.
Yeah, those exclusive Magic at the lunch table, those are the kids that pulled me in, right? They were the ones who said like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh's for kids, you should play Magic. And I was like, you're bullying me, but also like maybe I should figure out what they're playing, and here we are.
And I get that attitude too. Like, it's because you want to feel like, proud of whatever you're up to, and I get that, but like I think sort of growing and becoming an adult is like opening your heart and your mind and casting a wider net and just being like, hey, there's a lot of ways to do this, and there's a lot of great ways to do it.
Yeah, I'm a huge proponent as an EDH player, a CDH player, commentator, all of that. I encourage people a lot, especially on social, like bridging the gap and expanding your awareness of Magic as more than just one format is so important to like meet people in the middle. Like the fact that we're sitting here talking right now, like I don't play your formats and you're not familiar with what I play, but we can both talk a shared language that is the game and the mechanics and the complications and the self-expression inside of it. And like I can learn so much from watching standard Pro Tour or like watching my local legacy players like play lines or in their games, and I'm like, oh, I would have never thought of that, or I didn't know that existed, right? I think that's what I love to encourage in the community, and I'm glad you said it, is like, how can we bridge the gap? And so thank you for that. I think we are going to bridge the gap into our schedules, chat. A segue, let's go. So chat, graphics for the schedule for the entire weekend here. Let's get these up on the screen. So tonight, we have already gone through our opening ceremony. At 7:45, coming up here soon, we have our first panel that is Queering Magic the Gathering with special guest StrixhavenDropout, aka Cass. Then at 9:30, we have our first creator exhibition match. That is the Populate exhibition match. The goal of that match is for creators to have the most amount of tokens on the board by the end of the game. So that is going to be what's going to be happening tonight on Friday. And then on Saturday, we are going to have a few more exhibition matches at the top of the day. First up, Life is Beautiful. Life is Beautiful exhibition match. The goal is to have the highest life total by the end of the game. And then at 2:15, Counter Magic is coming in. Counter Magic is about having the most amount of counters on the board by the end of the game as well. So all these exhibition matches, chat, we've created alternate win cons for. We've had creators come in, design decks specifically for these pods, and I'm super excited to see what they bring to the table, how they rise up to the challenge. And then at 4 o'clock tomorrow, we have round 1 of our Ignited tournament. Now, 4 to 6, we will be watching tournament rounds all evening long. Points are going to be given out to players based on how well they do in each pod. And then by the end of day 1, we will take the top competitors, cut them to a day 2, and we will go through day 2 on Sunday. Now at 7:45, I am so excited, chat. We have Bitch Puddin' and Persephone coming in. They have brought a few people on for a very, very special EDH pod. I cannot wait to have these two on the stream. It's going to be an absolute blast. And then 9:45, our last exhibition match of the night. Pride is Hot. Now that is a exhibition match where every player is going to have a Descent into Avernus emblem, and the number of games won by the end of the round will determine our winner. Those games are going to go fast and they're going to go hot, and I can't wait to see what happens. Now, Sunday. I had to do it, chat. I had to do it. I'm so sorry. Day 3 begins. We got our Pendragon format exhibition match. Pendragon has so wonderfully come onto highlight for us. They brought a few decks as well, so we're going to get a exclusive Pendragon highlight at 12:30. 2:15, we're going to be connecting the world to the power of community. Special guest Daniel Kane Rebel and MTG artist Leon Tucker with Leyline Nexus have come on they have a panel that they're going to be bringing to us as well about how to connect the world to the power of community. A huge part of Stream for a Cause's mission. We're so happy to have them here. 4 o'clock, we start our semifinals. And then at 6:15, Reed comes back on with me. Reed and I will be commentating the final round of our Ignited charity tournament. That's where we find out who's going to be our top 4 and who's going to take away all of the prizing that TCG Player has so generously donated, thanks to their sponsorship. And then at 9 o'clock, our last exhibition match, Dino Royalty. This is a dinosaur-themed exhibition match that I cannot wait to see. We have some wonderful creators for that. And then 10:30, we will announce our final fundraising number and have our closing ceremony. It's going to be a super busy weekend, chat. I am excited to be here all weekend with you all hosting. So let's go back over to my face and Reed. There he is. Hi.
Steven, what are you most looking forward to on that pretty packed schedule?
I mean, I am a huge fan of Butch Puddin'. We go back a little bit to college. I'm excited to watch her play. But I think the Pride is Hot pod is also going to be great because I've seen the Descent into Avernus cube at Commander Sealed, so I know sort of what that format encapsulates and how hectic and crazy it can become. So I'm interested to see what creators have built for Pride is Hot as well. Reed, what about you? What are you looking forward to out of that schedule?
I mean, boy, you can't go wrong. I think like any minute of the weekend that you choose to tune in, you're going to find something cool. The main event we hardly even mentioned, but that's going to be a series of great magic matches culminating in the finals Sunday evening. Pendragon is cool. You know, I love the concept of learning a new format, so I'd be excited to check that out. And then of the exhibition matches, the counters one sounds fun because I just envision that getting like ridiculously out of hand in terms of the battlefields.
Yeah, and, I don't know if I can math that hard. I don't have a counter deck, and Simic is one of my most difficult color pairings to play.
Yeah. My stipulation for that one, if I was involved, is I would say no dice allowed. Like, you have to use the actual old style glass beads and just like pile them and pile them and pile them.
The ones that used to come in like the Pokemon tins when you would like buy the little tins. Yes. Oh, I forgot about those beads, chat. Shout out to the beads. I also the main event, chat. This is sort of unprecedented, right? Like we've rallied over 50 tournament participants to play in this tournament, and we also have over 30 creators. There's almost 100 plus people in our Discord for this event, and I think that's an amazing feat to pull the community together for this event and to have everyone so enthusiastically take the time to build a deck. That, to me, that's really hard, but to sit down and build the deck within budget for Pride Partner and then be willing to sit down and play through the weekend, it's wild. It's kind of wild. So we are going to go into our first event of the evening. Reed, I would just want to say thank you so much for taking the time sitting here chatting tonight. It's been an honor. I can't wait to have you back on Sunday with me in the commentating booth to talk about the finals. You'll be streaming the stream all weekend over on your stream, combining our chats together. So thank you for doing that as well. Do you have any last words? Anything you want to give to chat before you head out?
Well, just thank you so much, Steven. This has been a lot of fun already. It's going to be super fun throughout the course of the weekend. So, as you mentioned, like, I'll be co-streaming, I'll be popping in and out, I'll be watching. But yeah, chat, just thanks for being here. And there's no wrong way to engage with this event. Whether you're just hanging out and spectating, if you feel like you're in a position to make a donation, if you want to be part of the silent auctions, but just like, all we really ask is hang out with us, have fun, and it's going to be a great weekend.
Absolutely. Reed, thank you so much. Chat, say goodbye to Reed. We will see you very soon. Have a good weekend. Bye.
See you soon.
All right, chat, how we doing out there? We are about to get started with our first panel of the evening. Now, I just want to say, before we hop on over, don't forget that Tiltify link is pinned in the chat. It's going to be circulating through the bot as well. Definitely take a look at the silent auction items. If you're able to donate, even a little bit goes a long way. You can donate directly on the Tiltify, or if there's anything in the silent auction that really catches your eye, you can start bidding on that as well. There is a poll in the Tiltify link. We are trying to build what we hope to be the perfect Pride Partner commander deck, so you can also vote in that poll on Tiltify as well. So, chat, I just want to say to everybody in the chat, hi, everybody. I know we've been yapping a whole bunch. Ocean, Tactician, Aura, Faded. I saw Amy in here earlier. Maestro, Hire, Prez, Ocean. Team Gerudo's in here. Chat, Gerudo will be hosting the tournament all weekend long. They have so graciously allowed us to sort of invade their platform in a bit. We're going to be hosting games all weekend long on Gerudo. So shout out to Team Gerudo. Please give them hearts. Daniel Kane's in the chat too as well. Eddie, I see you in there. Amara got us a blunder. Oh my goodness. Faded, thank you so much as well. So chat, let's get to our first panel. First up, we have the Queering Magic the Gathering. Now, we're going to kick this off. Queering the Magic the Gathering panel. It's about finding and creating community for LGBTQIA plus people. This panel is going to explore the struggles and successes of queer people creating spaces for themselves in a famously unfriendly fandom. Over the past few years, that people have been seeing more and more queer people, particularly trans, non-binary people coming into the MTG community. I know I have. I've been around for over 5 years now, and I've watched this space expand more and more. And it's been absolutely beautiful to watch it grow and become more publicly involved with. So this panel is going to ask, what about Magic draws us into that? What obstacles have we faced so far? How have we been successful in making spaces for ourselves? And I can't wait for y'all to watch tonight. Now, this panel is going to feature Vision and Lilac moderating, with Ocean H2, Ocean's in the chat, StrixhavenDropout, or Cass as well. Cass is here. And chat, unfortunately, you're not going to be rid of me because, oh my gosh, I'm a panelist. Yes, chat, that's right. I will be joining this panel as well. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to do a quick break before we dive in. It's a great time to get a glass of water, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. And we're going to hear a quick message from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. Happy Pride, y'all.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Stream for a Cause Ignited charity event. This is the Queering Magic the Gathering Making Spaces for Everyone panel. And we are all so happy to be here.
Thanks for having us.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So this panel is really all about talking about how we find and make spaces for ourselves within the Magic community, find places that resonate with us, that make us feel like we want to be here. So I am here with some incredible guests, but I probably should introduce myself first. So I am Vision in Lilac. I use they, she pronouns. And I am a TTRPG performer and casual Magic the Gathering player. I'm a newbie back into the scene, so I'm really excited to talk with some of these great people today. Ocean, why don't you go next?
Hi, I'm Ocean. My pronouns are he, him. I do stream. I stream a lot of horror. I also stream. I also speedrun Resident Evil 2 Remake. I go by Ocean or Oshi.
I am so glad that I finally personally know a speedrunner. I've been watching a lot of Summoning Salt.
And Cass, why don't you introduce yourself next?
Hi, I'm Cass Hines, or StrixhavenDropout. I write for EDH Rec, Cascade, and recently TCG Player, and maybe some other places. I'm getting a couple of offers. I also am a host of Greetings from the Blind Eternities, which is my new podcast. I also have... I am the vice president of Birds of Paradise, the charity organization that raises money for marginalized people, showing up at Magic events and giving out grants to marginalized people to get them to events. And yeah, that's me. My pronouns are they, them.
Yay. And of course, last but not least, you all know him, but let's be reintroduced for a second. Cop.
Hi, everybody. My name is Cop or Steven. My pronouns are he, him. I am a Magic the Gathering content creator, writer. But I do more hosting, panel interviews, in-person community interviews, that kind of stuff. A lot of my work lives in direct communication with the community as a whole. I have a theater background, so I love talking to people live. But I do stream on Twitch. I do Magic the Gathering as well as stream games for mostly Switch right now. But I'm excited to be here. This was sort of like a recent add onto the panel, but I think what you're talking about is really beautiful, and I'm excited to talk about queer spaces. It's so important, so thank you for having me.
Absolutely. We're so happy to have you here. I'm really happy you all agreed to join me. As I mentioned before, I'm a bit of a newbie back into the scene. I played Magic back when I was about 10 years old and was unceremoniously pushed out of the scene, as it were, and really had not touched it again until a certain Ocean H2 sort of dragged me back into it, and I have been really astounded by the wonderful queer people and queer spaces that I have found within the scene in the last year or so. And so I'd love to hear about all of your experiences. So really, I'd really like to start by asking, how long have you all been playing Magic the Gathering? And what really hooked you into Magic in the first place?
Are we gonna go in order, like Ocean, me, then Cop, or just jump in?
Yeah, let's start with Ocean, and then for the next question, we'll have Cass start, and so on and so forth.
Love that.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, so I started with Invasion is when I started playing, which believe it was 2000. So that's easy math. It's 26 years now. But I've been on and off. More recently, I think past year or two, I've like really got back into it really hard. But like back then, it was like Commander wasn't really a big thing. It was 60 card, like legacy or standard decks with like 4 of each type of card in it. My like original, like starting out playing Magic, what got me sort of into it and the appeal was like the customization I could have with like one of my decks, like the personalization that there was to it, that like as a kid, like holding a stack of cards that was like something I made and I bend and like use, and it's something I made, I personalized, and it's my deck. Like there's probably no one else in the world that had the same set of cards that I had, and it was yeah, it was my deck. So that was the really cool thing for me.
I love that. Yeah, that personalization aspect is a really wonderful part of Magic. Cass, what about you?
I started in 2016. I needed a job, and everyone was telling me that this place was hiring, and I started working there. I was like, I had got brought in because I had been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was like 8. And they were like, we need more Yugis. That's what they called them, Yugis. And
Cute. Oh my gosh, yes.
So I joined there, and then at lunch, no one was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And like the few people who were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Were like turbo competitive. I would die on like turn 1, and I would be like, this is ass. I like hated it. So I was like, what's everyone else is playing? And people were playing Commander. At this time, Commander had official like stuff. A lot of people were, you know, like trying to get people in it. It was back when you like Commander has done like this loop where like at some point you like a game couldn't be an hour. It was like much longer, and then it was like, oh, Magic games were an hour, and then they went back to being like slugfests again, and then back to being something you could do in an hour. So I used to play my lunches with these people, and like I've written about this in my Cascade article about winning, and like a lot of people ostracized me. Like being queer, being black, being femme, there was a lot of reasons why people didn't want to play with me. And like what I was like desperate for was like, it was such a complex game. I used to play chess when I was in elementary school, but like chess got really boring for me, right? It was a boys' game, and like no one wanted to play interesting things. It was like the perfect move every single time. And like Magic, you can have a clever way of doing the same thing over and over again in so many different ways, like situation, turn order, like how deep is the stack, all of this stuff is like chess, but like more creative. So I like got hooked. I was like obsessed. I played every single day, sometimes multiple times a day, and that's how I got in. I started, my first pre-release was Kaladesh, now named Avishkar. I played that pre-release, and it was so messed up because I was like, what does crew mean? I don't understand. That was my first game. They were like, yeah, it's a weird mechanic that doesn't ever come up again. But yeah, that's how I got in. That's why I love it so much.
Oh, I love that. Chess. I was in the chess club in elementary school, and so I can completely relate to
Me too.
the part.
I was in the chess club.
And I see in chat we also have some fellow chess enjoyers, so
Yes.
Clearly there's a trend here. Cop, what about you? Tell us a little bit more about your history with Magic.
Yeah, I was also a chess player. My grandfather taught me how to play chess. It was one of the first things that we like shared together.
Yes,
but
chess players.
Yeah, like it was, I think when they quickly identified, my family was like, oh, he's a thinker, right? Like we have to give him something more complicated to think about than just checkers. So, but I was a Yu-Gi-Oh player too. I had in South Carolina where I grew up, my LGS had the top 2 Yu-Gi-Oh players in the state. And so when I would go to play Yu-Gi-Oh, I would inadvertently be up against the best of the best. And so it was like that moment of like, okay, step up or go home, And I didn't know I was gay at the time, but I knew that I felt weird in those spaces. And I could never figure out why. I just was like, I don't fit in. I'm not having the same conversations and the same connectiveness that these other people are having. But we all like this game. So I became a like Yu-Gi-Oh tournament grinder. I did regionals, I did nationals. I went to nationals on a hand control deck. And that was great. I learned a lot. I learned about how to grind, how to like repeat lines of play to learn the branches of possibility. But Yu-Gi-Oh was simple. It was like with only a certain amount of cards and a very strict meta, you kind of could memorize everything that was happening. I mean, like at the time I played, the best openings in Yu-Gi-Oh were either 1 card face down, 1 creature face down, or 1 card face down. Okay, great. There's 10 options those could be. Let's go from there, right? But as I said to Reed, there were friends at high school that were like, Yu-Gi-Oh is for kids, play Magic. And I was like, what's Magic, And they gave me a shoebox of cards to add to my Onslaught Black and White Cleric type of recon. And then Magic followed me through undergrad. It followed me through grad school, in and out. I skipped some sets. I skipped like Eldrazi, Zendikar. I skipped original Theros. I didn't play. But it was the thing I kept coming back to because I kept finding people who played it. And that was what I was like, oh, the community of this game is a lot wider and is all over the place. And it used to be that it was like such a quiet thing. It was like, oh wait, you play Magic the Gathering? But now it's like become such a vocal, like loud vocal thing for people to participate in. And that's what keeps bringing me back is like connecting with people and the level of creativity inside of it and self-expression. And I did the whole 60 card kitchen table multiplayer where like we didn't play any actual format. It was just whatever we wanted to play. And then in 2016, my playgroup was like, have you heard of this thing called Commander? And we're like, oh, this is everything we want. So like, let's just play that. And now we're here. So yeah.
That honestly transitions right into our next question so well. Because I did want to talk a little bit about the Commander format itself. I did a little bit misspeak earlier. I got back into Magic about 2 years ago through Arena because of Bloomborough. Growing up, Magic cards were all like monsters and ghouls and very like dark, gross, and that was never my personality, which was part of the problem back then. But I really, I saw these cute bunnies and squirrels and raccoons and all these things coming through Bloomborough, and I went, oh, okay, Magic, I'm interested in you now. But what really pulled me into the community side of things and not just playing on Arena was the Commander format when I was introduced to it. And so I'd love to hear a little bit more about what about the Commander format and maybe the culture around it and that community really drew you in. Cass, why don't we start with you this time?
So Ocean talked about this a little bit before about like how building a Commander deck is about identity. And I think that this is so key to how, like, I'm gonna get on my shoebox a little bit about capitalism. I feel like when we look at how competitive scenes function, right? They're about pushing yourself to your limits. It's about understanding the meta and playing your opponents, right? It is not about self-expression. It's like kind of like speed running, right? It's not. You have to get creative to bridge the gap. But what you're trying to do is do things to the best of your ability. You see an opening, a gap, you fill it, right? Commander is not like that. Commander is the kind of game where you're like, I want to have fun with my friends and I want to throw a little competitiveness into it. It's like playing a board game. I'm not really super invested in winning. The thing is that when you love something, you get devoted to how it functions. And that's where we get people who are fixated on commander decks that perform exactly the way we want. We get optimization. The competitiveness comes secondary to our expression. And I find that expands to the community, right? People are looking for that connection. They're looking for that self-expression. They're looking for people who agree with them about little details of this game. Like, I love being on Blue Sky, which means that I'm miserable about commander takes all the time. Someone's saying something online that's going to make me mad. But when we look at how people are online, it shows how our communities connect, because we see so many different personal elements of commander in a different way. You ask people in standard, they're going to be like, oh, I think this card should be banned because how it's warping the meta. Not, my friend really hates it, so I don't want to play against it, right? Like, it's so radically different. And I'm like, for me, that is the heart of what makes commander so enticing. And I think that's why I think marginalized people gravitate to it so much. It's like a safe space to explore yourself. And I think that's what makes commander so beautiful.
Oh, absolutely. Well put. Cop, what about you?
Yeah, I love that, Cass. And I think that, like, that's working in an LGS, that is sort of the energy that I see people coming in with, especially new players, is that, like, I always compared Commander to, it's kind of like poker night. Like, remove the genderness of, like, the concept of a poker night, but the sense of sitting down with your friends and spending an extended period of time together at a table, whether it's a board game or whatever, that shared space to be able to have fun, laugh, make fun of, jab, salt, like that sort of like camaraderie side of gaming, especially in-person gaming, is to me the essence of Commander. Yes, it's Magic, but what it does around how it connects people together and builds communities, which is like such a huge part of what Stream for a Cause does too, is it brings people together that would have never maybe come together. I watched two people in my LGS. One guy comes in, buys a precon, and he's like, can I just like play it, you know? And this woman is like, oh, I'm here to play for the first time too. I just have my like squirrel precon. And I was like, well, you two can be in a pod together. And two strangers sat down and played Commander and exchanged numbers at the end of the night. And they were like, let's hang out. Let's do it again. I was like, that's the actual Magic right there. Like, that's my takeaway. It's beautiful. And I continue to see it happen over and over again, where this game connects people that might not ever have been connected and gives people a space to have a voice, you know? Yeah.
I'm so glad that Squirrel Precon did not drive that other person away.
No,
that'll go hard.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is it Hazel? Is it?
It's
your
Hazel. No,
thing?
but you mentioned Blueburrow, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, Squirrel Precon. Yes.
Yeah. My first precon I bought was Miss Bumbleflower, because I was like, oh, you get to like give people things and it's fun. And little did I know going into the community that she is like one of the most hated commanders out there. So I really set myself up there.
She's the queen of gaslighting in most communities.
Yes. And you know, Ocean will tell you that I maybe have done that a little bit myself on accident.
You can't help it. She wants you to gaslight. You got to give her what she wants.
I'm not the problem. Suddenly, I am the problem. Ocean, what about you?
So I also gotta go back to what everyone previously said. My grandfather also taught me chess, so everyone here played chess. Just wanted to say that. The Commander format for me didn't exist when I was playing. Like, I mean, it probably existed in some small aspect, but not enough that it was prominent or popular, or even Magic itself did not get on the bandwagon at that point. So like, I was going to Magic stores, bringing my 60 card decks, playing with people, and I would hear like these two other people say, "Oh, we're gonna play Commander. Does anyone have a Commander deck?" And I would see them with these 100 card stacks, and I'd be like, "You're gonna shuffle that?" Like, I was completely like, I didn't understand it. I didn't want to be involved in it. I had no interest in Commander. But the coolest thing I think about the Commander format itself is it didn't have like Magic's own back into it. It is community made itself. Commander as a format exists only because people came together. They decided like, hey, we're gonna make our own format. We're gonna play games together. It was in itself already a social multiplayer like creation by the community itself. And then I found myself, going to game stores, bringing my Commander decks, and like, I was the one branching off with those other people, playing Commander, and meeting new people. It's a very community game, and I think that is absolutely a beautiful thing about it. Is it's not like regulated by Magic. It's its own thing, and we are the creators of it.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, that's what drew me to it so much. My first experience with Commander was actually at Ocean's birthday party, and six people sat down at a table to do a 6-person Commander game.
Canceled.
And
Ocean, you can't. Nope. We're not doing 6 people Commander.
Six-person game, and you just learned how to play? Ocean, what are you doing?
That's torture.
No, Vision was not.
I was not playing.
I
was observing. I was learning Commander. I knew how to play Magic.
You were learning something. I don't know if you were learning Commander.
I was
and
learning.
then there was me playing with Sephiroth over there.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh. The true toxicity of it all.
But that's one of the things that really drew me to it, is that people were negotiating over like, oh, I don't want to play. If you play that deck, I'm going to play this deck. Or like, or no, don't do that. That's just going to make people hate you. Well, and so it wasn't this like competition of I'm going to bring my absolute best thing and someone else is going to bring their absolute best thing. And it was just, people being like, I'm going to play my Oozes deck. And I'm like, what? An Oozes deck? This seems ridiculous. And I realized that I could build an elephant deck. I could build a tea-themed deck, which I've done. Like, there are these things that you can do that are just fun and whimsical, and winning is a goal, yes, winning is a goal, but it's not the end-all be-all of this game. It's that social aspect, and that was just really cool to see.
And just to jump in for like 2 seconds, like,
of course,
I started writing because I am so fascinated by the internal social logic of how people play Commander. I've written article after article about small details, tiny, minuscule details. Like, if someone's playing Collie of the Vast, how many times can you remove their commander before you're the jerk? Right? Like, how many times is okay? I wrote a whole article about that. It was like, I find it so fascinating how much the internal structure of, like, Commander functions. It's so nuanced. It's so specific. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That social structure is sort of built in, I feel like, from early on. Like, Robbie was saying about, like, playing cards on the floor with your friends, right? The unsleeved rubber banded decks, right, that we used to carry around with us. And even when I was young, playing those games was teaching me like these odd social dynamics that at the time I was completely unaware of. But now as an adult, I see like in so many spaces in Commander and watching it grow and change and how people interact with each other. Like having a theater background, studying human behavior was like a huge part of what it meant to learn how to direct actors. And I love watching that at a table, is how human behavior can either connect us or not connect us based on perceived slights and gameplay actions. It's fascinating.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
Yeah, I love those things too. As like an analytical autistic person, analyzing social dynamics has been the only way I've gotten through life. And so like seeing how people sort of talk to each other and the kind of sometimes unspoken and sometimes very much spoken rules are created. Like Ocean and I were playing with a friend last night to test out the Gerudo platform to make sure we understood how it worked.
Yes.
And I was explaining that targeting lands for destruction is generally frowned upon. And the fact that I was saying the phrase generally frowned upon in a competitive, card game just seemed kind of so silly, but it's one of the things I love about Commander, where you're like, there are just some things that like you don't really do unless you're like really, really trying to be cutthroat.
Yeah. And even then, it's the sort of thing that you have to be like, I need to get permission from everyone to be cutthroat. That's like sort of the social dynamic. Can I be as lethal as I want to be right now?
Absolutely. And coming from a TTRPG space, that's where I've, spent the last like 5-6 years now. It's very much that rule zero or that session zero conversation, that pre-game conversation that you have to say, what are our guidelines and boundaries and what is going to make this an exciting and fulfilling experience for everyone. I love that that's normalized in Commander. That really like makes me feel at home coming from the TTRPG world. So I'd love to move on to sort of the general theme of our panel a little bit and talk about how you found community within the Magic the Gathering community. I think we're all aware of the stereotypes of the Magic the Gathering community, right? And they are fun to play with sometimes, but they come from a real place. And so sometimes finding your place as a marginalized person, as a queer person, is a challenge. So how did you find your place within the Magic the Gathering community, and who or what helped you do that? Cop, we'll start with you this time.
That's a good question. So when I started streaming, I sort of felt just like alone. I was just sort of like I was just swimming in a little like goldfish bowl by myself, and I knew of other people in the space, but I had no way to connect with them. And it was when I attended my first convention, which was MTG Summit, I believe, in Utah. That's when I got the chance to actually connect with the community in person. And it was sort of a light bulb moment of like, oh, this is what this is about. I remember going to Summit and I met Anna Margaret, Veggie, Brendan, Giraffinat immediately, and sort of felt like I had been like scooped up into something, and realized that like this space is sort of cultivating each other. I am a stranger to these people. They have no idea who I am, but the fact that they're so willing to like be nice and take me in for my first convention experience and help me sort of like wrap my head around what all of this means tells me that I hope going forward that there's more of that energy with the more people that I meet. And so like I found that as I continued, there's a generosity that really kept me coming back and that's sort of what I try to aim for now, is that like, how can I give back to people who have given to me? How can I be of service to people? Because that's how we continue to cultivate. But I wouldn't have felt that way if that wasn't given to me first, and given to me without an expectation of return. Like, to go back to Stream for a Cause again, working together, right? That's how we are doing something together, whether it's a team or a community, to build something. It takes that level of coordination. I love that you mentioned the rule 0, because that is in the same way a conversation around how do we work together to do a shared goal. But I didn't necessarily feel that community was queer until like down the road, when I started to meet like a lot more trans individuals and a lot more like gay individuals and all of these spectrums of people. And I was like, whoa, I have only known this place as like straight white male for a long time, especially when I was still in high school, like before I was out. And there's all these people. I wish I had known that. I wish high school Steven had seen someone like that in a position or front facing, so that I could have felt more comfortable being me at that LGS when I was not out. And so like, that's kind of why queer spaces in the Magic community are so important. There are people out there who maybe aren't out yet or aren't comfortable. And like, if I can be that loud, sassy gay voice for them, and they go, ooh, I see me in that, I'm like, yes, great, come.
We're all just wandering around the LGS going, I'm here, don't worry.
Yes. I'm wearing this shirt. Does it help you? Did you see the...
I love it.
Yeah.
There's a reason I went to my first pre-release event in a full face of makeup, right? Like, I'm here, it's gonna be great. Ocean, what about you? How did you first feel like you found more community within the Magic space?
So as I said, I had started way like 60 card. I was playing my cousin Ryan, shout out to Ryan, had introduced me to Magic in general. And then it was me, my older brother, my younger brother, and my older brother's 3 other friends. I think we were like 6-player, like legacy game nights. And it was that all the way through high school until like they had graduated and went off to college and stuff, and I had sort of lost that kind of pod that I had. That was like my beginning experience, but then it was when I started going to college that I met new friends and sort of developed my own pod of friends. And there was it wasn't until like when I was in college that I started to discover that I was gay. I didn't know all the way up to that point. So the first person I came out to was my stepsister, and the second was my entire pod. So
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
So, like, it just speaks to me in the aspect of, like, this is a group of people that I not only have developed trust with and, like, a family in a way, like, these were people that I was close enough to that I knew that I could come out to. So, sorry. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
community.
No, don't be sorry.
Yeah.
So just like the pod that you develop, and friends you make, Like you talk about things with each other and like learn stuff, and I knew that, like, you know, as we would play games, like my friends were saying things like, oh, like, what do you think about like them passing gay marriage? What do you think about like Black Lives Matter and stuff like that? So like we knew where we stood on like certain things going on around in the world, and after like talking so much with each other, like I just knew I could so like uh it it helped me in more ways than just making friends.
I love that. I mean, obviously, I love that because that's so sweet. But also, it highlights that, like, the pod-based aspect of Magic, and especially, I feel like Commander has a really strong sort of pod-based community, which has been really great to see.
Yeah.
One of the things I've been so thankful for is that, you know, I don't have sort of like my own pod, but I've been sort of welcomed in as guest members of pods when I'm traveling or visiting friends, and getting to kind of see into that world has been so lovely. Cass, what about you?
So I don't know if everyone's experience is the same as mine. I like started Magic in an LGS, working with people who turbo grinded Magic and turbo grinded Yu-Gi-Oh! In a similar way that like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very much a black person game, I feel like Magic is a gay person game. I like every single person I've connected with in Magic that I have been like, this person is really freaking cool. They love playing Magic. They got the right like vibes. They're like, oh, I'm gay, by the way. I was like, well, you didn't need to tell me that. I'm glad you told me. So like, the queer aspect of the community has always been so ingrained in how Magic, like WotC as an entity and Magic as like an IP has like pushed like boundaries when it comes to marginality. And I think that as queer people, we gravitate to that representation and we find other people who find community in that. I have never been to an LGS where I didn't see like the right vibes somewhere in there. Maybe not everyone had the right vibes, but there was at least one person fighting tooth and nail for a pride flag in that building. There was always one person that I felt when I first started playing, I had a lot of people who were very mean to me. Not necessarily queer people, but like people who were not inviting in the Magic space. My first ever infinite combo was because there was a gay guy who used to crash out whenever he lost a game of Magic. He would lose his mind, and he decided he was gonna quit Magic. And he was like, had this big box of Magic cards, like big, huge box. He was walking around with it all day. Everyone was talking about it. Then he walks up to me and he's like, I'm giving this to you. And I'm like, your Magic cards? And he goes, yeah, you're the most obsessed person when it comes to Magic. I feel like you'll use it for good. And I, like, it had a Ristic study. It had, like, crazy value. And I took one of his decks and did like an infinite combo. I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, I think I could keep doing this. I don't know what happens. And he was like, yeah. Now I'll do this and you kill everyone. And that was my experience. This gay guy who crashed out about Magic teaching me how to do infinite combos. That's like where I started. That's where I felt at home. And as much as like there are real concerns with the community not being inclusive, right? You're going to find people who are miserable everywhere. But the reason why I have found that I love the Magic community so much is because there's genuinely a desire amongst this community in general to push for more inclusivity, for people to feel at home, for people to have fun, for like to share something, to share themselves, and to slightly segue into like, I started doing content for Magic at the I think it was November or December of 2024. Before that, I had never done content in my life. I'd never had a social media presence. I was not a person who was like online. I would maybe occasionally watch TikTok. It was not my thing, but I loved Magic so much that I was like, I want to connect with like more people who like Magic. I had been writing Magic articles for a while, and I was like, now I want to talk to people about it. And this Magic community has been so incredible, so welcoming. My first like Magic Con was in Chicago, and I like had a horrible flight. I get to the event, I'm like, this is miserable, I don't like this, and people sat me down at a table and played with me, and I was like, this is literally the reason why I love this game so much. This community is like everything. I don't think I would still be doing content in this space right now if it weren't for how incredible the queer community and all communities in Magic have been. They're so welcoming and so understanding, and I feel like that's what makes it so beautiful. Commander forces people to be cool.
Yes, I absolutely agree. Let's just take half a second to say, MagicCon Chicago, please bring that back. I would really like that to exist again. But I totally agree with you. Like, that's one of the things I really love, especially about the Magic creator community, is even if it isn't like a queer space with a bunch of other queer people, I don't feel like people are looking at me funny. I'm not getting like a bunch of side eye. Like, people are willing to just like sit down and talk with me as a new player and be like, I have this Celestia elephant deck that I built and it's not very good, but I'm gonna play it. And people are like, okay, cool, like, do your thing.
Yeah.
That's really wonderful. And I love just hearing about how people get into community spaces and find those spaces. And your comment about that one person who's in the corner fighting for that rainbow flag, like, that is so real. Ocean dragged me to my first pre-release event, which is my first time really like entrenched in an LGS, not just going there and buying things, but like playing for hours on end with a bunch of different people. And there were some really not great people, but there were some really wonderful people who were just doing their best to keep the positive energy and the good vibes happening and fight against those people who were being, maybe not the best people in the world. And I agree with you. They seem to be everywhere. So I'd love to then move on to a little bit more about Magic as sort of like a game and as a universe. I think one of the things we talked a little bit about is like the creativity of Magic, the identity building with all of the different cards and things. Are there characters within the Magic the Gathering lore that really like resonate with you? One of the things that's really great about Magic the Gathering lore is there are a lot of queer characters. Are there any of those that particularly kind of you gravitated towards, or are there just some fun little bunnies that you've been drawn to? I think we've circled back to starting with Ocean on this one.
All right. So around the same time period of I think it was like Origins. I don't know what year that was. I remember Magic Origins specifically really like being my interest in like the lore. They had Jace, Chandra, Nissa, Gideon, Liliana, I believe was.
That's the formation of the Gatewatch, baby. It's like,
the
Origins.
Gatewatch. And it was like literally, it was just their backstories, and then they would get their spark and become a planeswalker, and each one was traveling to a different world, and it was. My favorite color is blue. if you don't know. So I really like Jace. I love Jace. They made a milling deck. I really loved Jace's story. Jace, I don't believe, is a queer character, but I liked Jace's story. I just like the fact that each of these characters were going off on their own personal journeys and discovering something about themselves. That the origin was just an iconic step for me. But I mean, I think if I had to choose specifically a queer character, I like the there was a thing that happened with Chandra, where I think Chandra was originally written as Pan and dating Nissa, and then I think they Magic had, like, I don't know if they commissioned it or whatever, but there was someone who wrote a book about Chandra's story, and they like sort of rewrote her as someone who only goes after like men, and then the Wizards very quickly jumped on that retcon, I believe, and like corrected them and said no, like Chandra is Pan, and it was then that like the community had this confirmation outright through the mouth of Wizards themselves, which I thought was awesome. I think Jason and Chandra, I really like that, and Nissa on that. I think that's all I have for characters specifically.
Yeah, those are all true icons. Even as a newbie, those are people that I'm like, yes, I know all of these planeswalkers. Cass, what about you?
So I had a very interesting sort of like, I love lore. I like think that lore is so fascinating for whatever IP that I'm involved with. A little detail about something that no one cares about, give it to me. I'll eat it up. And when I started playing Magic, I found out a little bit late that there was lore, and I tried to consume it. I started reading these books that it's like really hard to consume them. I felt like they were very long-winded. They had a lot of different characters. I don't really like changing of POVs. I'm like, oh, there's so much going on. I can't really lock in. So I like read a little bit of the Weatherlight story because I wanted to read it in order. I read some of the Weatherlight story, and I like got introduced to Karn. I was like, Karn is so cool. He wants to do the right thing, but his body's too strong. He's crushing goblins. He's so sad. You know, like I really connected with that, but there was just not at the time a good way to consume Magic lore, right? Like there weren't people doing lore videos. There weren't like, and if they were like very long-winded and like low quality. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a break from that. I'm just going to play the game. When I started getting into content about in November of 24, I was like, I want to like read the stories as they come out. I like don't want to go back in time and like read everything that happened. But when a new story comes out, I want to read it. And I started with like Aether Drift, and there was some talk about a little lesbian couple, and I was like, yeah, say more about that. Oh, we're in the relationship. They're kissing and stuff in their house. I was like, I love this. Give me more of this. And then there was the rest of Aether Drift. I read it and I was like, this is still very interesting. Like I feel like these characters are like interesting, and I want to know more about them and getting these bite-sized stories. I started reading, and I was like, you know what? I started finding out about like, you know, people of color. I was like, who is Samu, right? Like she was in Aether Drift, she had a card, and I was like, who is this person? And I start reading about her. I got so emotional. I swear to God. I'm gonna try not to cry right now, but when I talk about Samu, I get so emotional. Samu is the only planeswalker whose spark ignites from joy. And I literally feel like that is so important to me. I like it, it's like so many people have like, oh, something traumatic happened to me, and that's when I rose to my peak performance. Like someone overwhelmed by how happy they are, that, you know, this devotion, right, to that joy, and then that being that source of power. I was like, this is not a story that gets told often. I loved it, and because of that, like, I have been slowly reading sections of Samu. I was like, Samu is low-key a himbo. Like, she's so dumb, but I love how genuine and honest and pure she is, right? Like, she just goes with her heart and she does the right thing, right? And that's what's so great about like Magic lore, is you can find your person. For like my limited understanding of lore, for a queer character, someone that I really liked is Felithar in Dragonstorm. I thought she was really freaking cool. She had like this like authority about her, this kind of understanding, this calm kind of like powerful presence, and like this like kind of dommy mommy energy. Maybe that was just me, but like I was like, I'm like in love with her. I was like, this is so great. Then someone was like, oh, did you know that like Felithar is trans? I was like, she gets better every day. And I was like, so that's like my queer character that I like super love, though I don't know a lot about her lore. Like I only know what I read in Dragonstorm, which is very limited. I don't know if she has like a ton of lore aside from that, but she made a big impression on me. So those are my two characters, Samu for non-queer and Felithar for queer.
Oh, I fell in love with Felithar the moment I heard about her. Like, I love like the idea of someone who just is like, I'm very secure in who I am, and then like you give me a suit of armor that it's like a promotion, but I don't really want it because I like this one. It feels more like me. I'm just gonna get rid of that. No, thank you. I'm like, yes, Felithar. She was awesome, and I love that she was, you know, like elected the leader of the Abzan. Like, okay. Cop, what about you?
First off, I did not know that Samu's spark came out of joy, so thank you. We learn something every day. That's amazing. It's funny because like the books, like Cass, I don't know if you were referencing the like old ass novels, but like those things,
yeah,
those things were really hard to read. I remember trying to read one of the ones from the Onslaught Scourge Legions block that was like the Acroma Phage conflict, and I was like, this is slow. I'm not sure how the characters, like what the depth of the character is, but they were trying to build a world. And I think like there's a difference between building a world from like environment in versus building a world from internal character life out. And that to me is what I've seen lore-wise Magic transition to, is now we're starting with like the inner life and the dynamics of the characters themselves and their relationships. How does that expand into the set? The light bulb moment for me was with Rawl. I loved Ravnica since it came out. OG Ravnica taught me as a player how two color combinations work together. Like the design of that set was so smart. But it was also a really big city, and I always wanted to live in New York at the time. So I was like, ooh, big city, like all this cool stuff. And when Rawl came out as like gay, I was like, you mean this really eccentric, intelligent scientist guy that I've loved since the original set actually has like a secret lover, and they have to keep their love private because it's like not okay on Ravnica, but then they like retconned it to be okay. And I was like, how long have I as a closeted gay kid had a secret love that felt like, you know, not okay? And I was like, oh, there's more to this. There's so much more to the characters than just what's on the card and what's in the flavor text. And like, please read the lore. like, chat, dive into it. Like, really sink your teeth into a character or a plane that you love, because there are people working behind the scenes to make those things so deep and rich, and it doesn't always come through on the piece of cardboard that you hold in your hand. But yeah, Rawl and Tomic's relationship really was beautiful. I ended up like running a Ravnica D&D campaign where I would basically just like use the everyday things that happened to me in New York City as like frameworks for little one-offs, because I would literally walk out the door.
So cool.
Dude, I would pay money to do that. That sounds so, oh my god, why did you put that in my brain? Now I want it.
That's
I will
amazing.
I will talk to you about it, Cass. There's a lot of like stuff built out, but it's like, chat, if you fall in love with a character, we do it with non-magic characters. Like, we fall in love with non-magic fictional characters. You can do it with magic too, and it'll deepen your love and your appreciation for the game.
Oh, absolutely. And I think there's a plane and a setting and a character for everyone. You know, one of the things that really hooked me back into the Magic world was Strixhaven, because again, I come from the TTRPG world. I come from, you know, D&D, and I loved the D&D Strixhaven content. I think many queer people can relate to having had an attachment to a magical school and then not been able to have an attachment to that magical school anymore, and subtext. Yes. So having Strixhaven as like a place that, you know, can kind of fill that that space, but with just honestly way more interesting and cool people. And you know, when I love how the cards give like a window into the world, and then you can read more about it. Like, when I was at the Strixhaven pre-release and I opened a black-white RAL, and Ocean looks at it and goes, "What?" And it's like, oh, right, yeah, those are not RAL's colors. Or, you know, Liliana pretending to be some random professor at Strixhaven when she's definitely not. Like, these kind of things, just like, there's things about the cards that kind of give you the window into that and let you kind of almost be a part of the story in that way, because you're playing with the cards of someone who's part of that story. I'm only dipping my toe into the lore, but y'all are definitely convincing me to kind of throw myself in more.
If you're looking for some snap, like you want to learn some quick, like Gianelli has like some lovely videos about like queer characters in Magic. He's like doing a series right now for Pride. Absolutely, just if you want like some snap information, you're like, my favorite little blurbo, I need to know how gay they are. Gianelli's videos, absolutely go watch them.
Yes.
I love that. Yeah, it's one of my true joys in life is listening to people talk about things they're passionate about, and especially if the thing they're passionate about is how gay is my Blorbo. So, oh, that's really lovely. So, as we think about now moving on from reflecting on our own experiences and thinking about sort of the audience we have here with us, what kind of advice might you give to a queer person looking into getting into Magic the Gathering, and especially into like the Commander community? Like, are there any pieces of advice that you would say, here's something I think might help you have a successful experience? I think we are on to starting with Cass now.
So I could give a long TED talk about all the things I would have warned the young me about before getting into Magic. But I think one of the things that is not necessarily available for everyone, but it's definitely something that you should live by when joining this community, is that not all play pods are for you. If you meet a righteously awful human being, someone who doesn't respect your boundaries, someone who won't use the right pronouns, someone who says off-colored comments about politics, right? You want to play Magic? Play with people who are fun. Play with people who are like down to clown, people who will absolutely fight for your rights to exist, right? Not every play pod is for you, and not everyone has the luxury to play Magic everywhere else. But we are moving into a time where get a webcam, play with people online, because there are a lot of really cool people who play Magic, and like focus on those like intimate connections. This is a game we all understand we spend a righteous amount of money on. And I know that the game itself is important, but the reason why we enjoyed so much, the thing that really links us to this game is like the connections to people. So the thing that I would say is look for queer people, look for people of color, look for, you know, people who understand your existence and your experience, and look for that in your games. Everything else will come naturally. There are people who are really turbo grindery, like sweaty, competitive queer people who can teach you how to be the same. I know I can do it for you, right? Like I've pushed for like a lot of my friends to get more competitive in the game. I've like pushed for people to like enjoy like high power Magic, because the experiences they had right previously were with miserable people. It was the people, not the game. So like, yeah, you want to be competitive. We could talk about that, right? Like it all comes down to the people. So the one thing I would say is sometimes you just got to walk away from a pod if you want to enjoy this game. You want to keep playing, you got to walk away, go somewhere else, look for a pride flag in the window.
I love that. Cop, what about you?
Cass, we still need a CDH game after Shoebox. I'm ready for that high power. Let's do it, honey. Let's go.
Dude, you're gonna whip my butt because I don't play blue in CDH. I play Mardu, Tim Nadargo. I'm just gonna go off, and if you get me, you get me.
Tim Nadargo's so good though. No, so this is advice for. Okay, I think my advice is skewed just from working at the LGS, but here's what I would suggest, which is like, one, if you're in a larger city, there are queer groups that do and don't meet at LGSs. So like, I have a queer group that is all Queens based. We have sort of like found each other over time. But a friend of mine was trying to find other play groups in the queer space, and we popped into Google and was like, queer Magic the Gathering meetups, you know, and found like 4 of them. And it's like, okay, you can use the internet as a resource if you're in a larger city. There's probably queer connected groups that are meeting at like restaurants or bars or coffee shops and just hanging out and playing, and not necessarily at an LGS. But I do echo what Cass said. They said that there are places online, and yes, Birds of Paradise is a huge place to hang out at. There is Discord groups that people can be in, Lobby Pristine as well. There are Discord groups that hold active play groups that are queer focused for people to play in. If you can't find that group in person, setting up the camera, and it is a thing, but we have the luxury of technology now at our disposal, and that was not the case 10, 15 years ago. And I think the third part is that if you are at an LGS, vibe test it. I tend to do that by wearing things. I know it's sort of like a jungle, like poisonous frog color kind of thing, right? Like you sort of like peacock it is what we call it. But but it helps because people see it and they go, oh, that's someone I can talk to and say hi to. I was off the clock having lunch, and there was a trans individual who was starting up a Scum and Villainy game, and they were setting everything up, and there's a room full of hetero legacy male players, and this trans individual is not talking to any of those people, but then they clock my Make Fetch Happen shirt and come up to me and go, hi, who are you? And I'm like, there it is, peacock. Like you gotta just like show the colors so that people can know to engage with you. Huge thing. So that's my thoughts.
I love that. Everyone just embrace your inner peacock.
Yes.
Be gay, be loud, dude. Be loud. People will approach you, and trust me, the people who are gonna hate it are gonna sit quietly and brood. And if they do approach you, people who saw you will join you, will protect you. Like, that's the thing. Like, we need to be proud of who we are, and that's how we find each other. Like, it's been a part of the queer community from the freaking beginning.
Absolutely. Ocean, what about you? Any pieces of advice you have?
We all very much have the same answer. Just to go off of what Cass were saying, really, there are. I have been to many stores shopping for cards, and you will see pride flags in windows. You will see, like, I found one that was woman owned, trans owned. There are queer owned game stores. There's, as Cop was saying about, like, sort of putting your identity more on display. There are, like, I've been to card stores where they have, like, pins. Like, you could buy pins for, like, I don't know what they're selling for, like a quarter or something. But there's, like, a tray at the register of, like, pride flag pins, and, like, you see these things around, and you feel more welcome. And I've played games where I'll sit down. I've met people at, like, pre-releases, and they will put out I saw someone play a map play map that had the secret lair, like queer secret lair soul ring art on it.
Mhm.
Which, if you know, it has, like, all the pride flag colors on it. And immediately in that, like, sitting across from this person, I immediately feel welcome, and, like, that we're gonna get along. It's like, you, as Cass was saying, you have to find, like, that pod that works for you, that you can have fun with, and have a more mutual understanding. It's out there. That's all I have.
Absolutely. I think I'm a newbie, so I don't really have a lot of a place to be giving advice here, but I will say the thing that really helped me was having one friend, right? If you can have one person come with you to the game store, whether they like Magic or not, it can make you feel much more comfortable being yourself, right? I played with people that I never would have talked to, and I had great conversations with them because I had one friend with me who I knew would stand up for me if something went wrong, right? And so if you join one of these discords, if you go to one of these meetups and you make a single friend, that can really open up the rest of the community for you because you have that safety net. And so that would be my piece of advice is one, find a friend if you can, but also to the people out there who can be that friend, please be that friend.
And even if you're struggling to find that one friend, sometimes talk to the people at the LGS themselves. Usually they're, like, pretty good at, like, trying to set people up, or, like, looking for events where, like, people are set up into pods, like organized events, and, like, trying to bridge that gap as best you can. Not everyone's outgoing, not everyone socializes well, but, like, sometimes you can, see someone's playmat and be like, that's really cute, or, like, stuff like that. Like, give yourself, like, an opening to make friends.
Oh yeah, we LGS people, we know our regulars, we know our players. we know who's good to pair with a new person and maybe who isn't. So like, please don't ever be afraid to ask. And they're also probably local. They know a lot of local businesses and meetups. But like, yeah, your LGS employees are your friends.
Absolutely. I have been astounded by just how welcoming and wonderful LGS employees have been at every store I've been to, essentially, except one, but it was a different kind of store. but generally speaking, they've all been really wonderful and helpful, and in a way I didn't expect coming into this. And then I want to move on to sort of our last sort of structured question. Obviously, I think we've talked about a lot of very interesting things that I'd love to continue to follow up on. But the last really structured question I have for us to talk through is turning towards the future. What hopes do you have for the future of Magic the Gathering? Both in terms of the game itself, you know, the sets, the characters, the lore, but also for the community. What sort of hopes do you have for the future? I think we're back around to starting with Top.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I hope a lot of things, right? Like, I hope that they will continue to create and explore diverse queer relationships and people and identities in the lore, and diverse cultures as well. Like the pivot from Kaladesh to Avishkar, I thought was like absolutely beautiful. Like, yes, let's continue to explore all of that. My hope is that queer people can also find a space and a community for other formats of Magic. I think for me, I see such a huge line in the sand between Commander and EDH, which I know is what we've talked about a lot here, but I don't see that same mirror happening and that same diversity happening on the other side of the table at Modern or Legacy or Standard. And so I hope one day that there's a world in which that those formats can like be more diverse over time. I don't know how to do it though, and I don't think I'm the like expert in giving advice on how to do that because I don't play those formats consistently. But somewhere out there, maybe somebody is inspired or listening and like maybe explores that over the next few years. But those are my two hopes that I have.
I love those. They very much resonate with me as well. Ocean.
For my hopes, so Vision, you had mentioned like a while ago about the sort of gross type of cards there were back then. I very much remember Magic being that it was like zombie. I mean, there's still zombies, but it was like zombies, barbarians, knights, very gory art, and something at that time period like Bloomburrow. If someone had mentioned that there was going to be a plane where there were just only animals, and I mean there were squirrels back when I was starting out. My brother had a squirrel deck, and that was like more a joke than it was a real thing. Like everyone's decks were like thematically very like hyper mask. It was not really as broad of like a world, and I love that, like, and I hope going forward that we keep doing this. We keep like introducing like Bloomburrow, like I mean, along with queer characters and like just exploring more. I mean, as Cop said, like more diversity. Like the themes that, like as I said, my brother had a squirrel deck that was very hard to even pull off. The variety of cards that there were back then, like now you can have a musician deck as Vision has, or I have a Moogle deck.
Yes.
Like that was something that unheard of. So I want to see more of that, but at the same time, I want to stop seeing this sort of, I'll call it Fortnitification. As much as I love the Final Fantasy set, and there are other like sets I like, I don't like that Magic is going for like sort of a capitalistic sell out now in certain ways. I hope that in the future they sort of focus. I love when they focus on their story, their IP, their world. I love when they focus on their own lore and bring in like the Fortnite battle bus, like that I hope simmers down a little. I don't know if it will, but also I want to see one thing I want to see change at like events. At least the stores that I've gone to. I don't know if this is a thing in other stores, but I want to see name tags and pronouns on name tags.
Yes.
I've gone to many pre-releases where you get paired up with someone and they're shouting your name across the store, and then you sit down with them and like they don't care to share pronouns or care to learn yours, and I think that needs to be something normalized throughout stores. I don't know if that is something some stores do. Could be wrong, but that's something I want to see more normalized. Yeah, I think those are my key things that I want to see in the future. For.
That's really great. As again, someone who went to their first pre-release, yes, please give me name tags with pronouns on them, and don't make me have to like write it in a place where it's not called for. Please make it normalized. Cass, what about you?
I'm just going to apologize to everyone in chat right now because you've activated the splinter cell in me that's going to go on a dissertation about every detail of everything in Magic. I will try to keep it brief, but I want to talk on all 3 points that like Ocean brought on. I think all of them are exactly the same thing that I want to see. The first one that I want to talk about is like a slight like dissertation about femininity and like I feel like Bloomborough is not necessarily a feminine set. However, I do think that it is a set that appeals to women forefront over men. I think it's a set that thought, what do women like? Let's go with that. It doesn't mean every woman will like it. It doesn't mean every woman should like it. It means that when they're thinking about what people are liking, they're not thinking men, they're thinking women. And I think that this is so important with the push for new sets. When we think about making spaces inclusive, the amount of people who joined Magic because of Bloomborough, right? We can capitalize on that. We can get more people, more women, more femme presenting, more soft, masculine people who like this sort of stuff into the game by appealing to them. We have done dragons. We've done like warriors. We've done all these mythical tales a million times over. Let's try to focus on some soft elements of Magic, right? Like, I know that this got a lot of flack when this happened, like talking about like romantasy and like K-pop demon hunters. A lot of people are really mad about it, but I was like, what's wrong with appealing to femininity? What's wrong with wanting to be like, we normally care about what men think. Now we're going to think about what we think women like and appeal to that. And I've said it a million times. I don't like the idea of thinking I need to fit into a box as a woman, but to be ignored completely in conversations when it comes to the holistic genre of femininity, it's just shooting down what is so great about women, right? Like, it's like, it doesn't mean that you have to be this way, but there are a lot of women who are, and we should be appealing to that. Anyway, dissertation 1 complete. Dissertation number 2. Fortnite-ification. I think that people have a misplaced anger. I think that it's not the Fortnite-ification of Magic that is the issue, it's the sheer amount of sets we have to keep track of. Before the Fortnite-ification, we were getting like Moho 3, we were getting Origins, we were getting Commander Legends. There was still a gap in how much we got lore to non-lore ratio in the community. However, this year we had 7 sets. That is a million things to keep track of. We just want less sets. You liked Final Fantasy. Lots of people like Final Fantasy. It's the best-selling set in Magic history. And it just shows that when Magic tries to like give people something else, even if it doesn't appeal to you because they're going in a lot of different directions, it's not just capitalism. It is capitalism. I'm not going to say that. I was going to go off about capitalism. I got a little side eye from everyone else. Like, maybe this is not the time or place. But but it is 100% profitable to give people what they want. And I don't think that Magic is trying to shortcut that, because every time the community pushes back as a whole, not all of us, not the people who were turbo grinders in 98. I'm talking about the people who joined this community in the last 3 years, which is the majority of the community now. Like people who are playing casual tabletop Magic with like pre-cons and sleeves, the same old deck, right? These are the people who are speaking to the higher ups of Magic as to what it should be. I personally, I don't like Universes Beyond. I don't. But I understand how important it is to get queer people into this game. The amount of gay people playing Final Fantasy, unmatched, right? I want more people to play, and that means giving them things that are not necessarily for me. Okay, Dissertation 2 complete. Dissertation 3, I think WotC needs to implement a criteria for whether or not they are a WPN store. And if you are not with it, like you're not like protecting your players, you're not removing or banning players who are misgendering people or not, or people who are saying, did your boyfriend build that deck for you? If we're not coming down hard on these sorts of comments and making a safe space for everyone in the Magic community, you don't get to host the events. You don't get to get the cards. You don't get to be the first one to do the pre-releases. We need to make this embedded in the culture. I know WotC cares about it. They're making a ton of money off of queer people. So now protect them, right? Protect women, protect non-binary, trans, all people. We need to protect them. And that is my third and final dissertation. And that's what I want to see for the future for Magic. Less sets, more inclusivity and accountability. And on top of that, more stuff for women. I just need more Bloomborough.
Yes. Okay, everyone, just hold what you're doing. Put down your dinner. Round of applause.
Yes.
Like, that speaks, I think, so much to so many of us. It's just unreal. Thank you for going on your tirade, Cass.
My 3-piece TED Talk.
It's a prefix. It's a prefix TED Talk. You got your app, your entree, and your dessert.
Yeah, just a little something before bed. Nightcap is what we need now.
Yeah.
Your dissertation, yes. But no, I agree with you. You know, I personally, I prefer the in-universe things because they're more fun for me to explore. But I'm also weird take. I'm excited for the Marvel set. Not because of the things most people are probably excited about, but because of X-Men. X-Men was one of my first, like, queer cultural, like, allegories that I really fell in love with. And being able to see some of those characters and put them into some of my decks, like, that is, I think, going to be really gratifying for me. And so I am excited for the Marvel set, even if, you know, I don't really care very much about 90% of the characters, but having some of those X-Men characters in there, it will mean a lot for me. So
yeah, to me, it's like a buffet, right? Like, I don't go to a buffet and get upset that there's one thing right beside another thing if I can choose which thing I want to consume. Like, that's at this point where I'm at with Universes Beyond, is that like you get to pick and choose. In the sober space, we call it you take what you want and you leave the rest. Like, you don't have to, and that's okay. And if anything, maybe it's a gift that you get to take a break from a Magic set. Like, I know I get exhausted by it. I know working as an LGS employee, we all get exhausted by it. Like, I think what people don't comprehend is that if you actually break the schedule down from pre-release to release, you have 6 weeks to play that set before the next pre-release. You have 6 FNMs before you have a new set. That's not enough time. It's not enough. It's like every set comes and goes so fast from like the actual LGS hosting standpoint that like we just are in a whirlwind at all times. But Lilac, what you said about queer characters in Marvel, I built Wiccan. I was like, I don't care about a lot of the cards in this set. I want to represent a gay character. I love Wiccan. Let's build him. Great. I love that I get to see that representation. The rest of it, whatever. I'll set it aside for now. And what Cass said about the WPN side, I think is actually really important. The average Magic community member doesn't have a back end on how WPN stores work, how they get product, how they grow a community. And I think, Cass, what you said should be a part of it. It's not. It's at this point, it's really not. It's like, how many people showed up to your events consistently is sort of the biggest defining factor around whether a store is a WPN or not, and then how much support they get from it. But I would love for there to be a way to implement more of that actual community building aspect of it. And I have thoughts. I'm happy to contribute those thoughts. If anybody at Wizards wants to chat, like, let's talk about it. Like, because there are things that
tap
can be
me
done.
in, coach. Tap me in.
Yes, let's go. Like, there are things that can be done. So let's talk about it.
Okay, great. So next panel, we're gonna bring in Gavin and you two, and
we'll tag team. We'll sandwich Gavin. It'll be great.
I would applaud y'all, especially because it's just some of my favorite LGS are very small, and they're definitely not places that can compete on that numbers standpoint. And I am hopeful for the future in that way. Whether that hope is misplaced or inadvisable, that remains to be seen. But I am hopeful that we will be able to, exercise our power as a community of players. I think that's one of the things that we have seen Wizards respond to in the past. Does it mean they won't try a similar thing again, a few years down the road? No, they probably will, but it is something that we have been able to exercise our power as a community to create positive change with this game and with other Wizards IPs. So I am hopeful about that.
Yeah. The hope is that, because when they announced, I don't know if you guys watched the announcement for the amount of sets that were coming up this year, the first thing they said was, this is not going to happen next year. Because they had already gotten such negative feedback about the very concept of what they were going to do internally before ever announcing it. And then they announced it and everyone was like, we hate this. Like, the fact that they made every set standard legal is like, oh, good luck playing standard. Good luck understanding and establishing a meta when it's constantly changing. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, every other set's getting every legal set now, like, has to rotate and figure everything out. It's like, it's brutal. And they have to know, right? Like, people are complaining about it constantly. Competitive players are complaining about it. All, like, like the Magic community that's turbo online, like me, like are complaining about it. Like, I even feel like, what was it? Brian Kibler did a video about this, like maybe 6 months ago, about how the sheer amount of sets is the problem, not necessarily Universes Beyond, but the legality of Universes Beyond and like Standard, and the sheer amount of sets that come out this year is actually the real problem.
Absolutely. I don't know about y'all, but I could probably continue to open Strixhaven packs for another 6 months. Like, I didn't need another set so quickly. There's still cards I'm looking for out there, and I enjoy opening a good pack.
I agree. When I found out that Marvel Superheroes' pre-release is like next Friday, I was like, are you serious? I feel like I just finished building my Strixhaven deck like a week ago.
Right? My Zamone math deck is still taking shape. I think I played it 3 times so far. Like, let me have some time with it and figure out what I want to do with these characters, and you know, get some more life in them before what seems like might be happening with Reality Fracture. More things are going to happen with these characters, and I need time to build attachments and really get a hold of them.
Yeah, it's kind of looking at where does the community show up, right? Like, Lorwyn Eclipsed, sold out pre-release. Strixhaven, sold out pre-release. Amazing. Spider-Man, nope. Turtles, nope. Right? Like, Marvel Superheroes, not a lot of pre-sales right now. Like, it's like, okay, let's just look at where people are showing up and where they're not showing up, and that will kind of tell us everything about where to lean into.
And also, like, I know there's like some temperament about the quality of sets, but like, I don't really know, like Spider-Man was like, I think, notoriously like a set with not a lot of good stuff in it. Not just the Spider-Man-ification of the entire set where everyone was a Spider-Man. A lot of people had tension about that. But the TMNT had like some pretty substantially cool and fun cards, and I think that pushing those cards through TMNT makes less people want to play those cards, and it's not necessarily a problem they can solve. They have to make good cards, and hopefully people can see through the TMNT-ification of a card to like play it. But I just hope that they're not pushing bad cards with the sheer amount that they have to produce. Right? That's my fear, is that I want that the amount of cards that they produce every year are like strong and like fun and capable, because like mechanics are what I love about Magic. I love the way a card is designed, and I just don't want to lose that with the amount of cards they want to make.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, we've seen that there are chinks in the armor, so to speak, when it comes to the amount they're producing and errors happening with shipping and things like that. And I know personally, this is a whole other thing, but I'd like to see secret layers not sell out within half an hour so that people could actually enjoy alternative arts for things before, you know, they're just completely gone or scalped for $700.
Shameless plug, I have an article at EDH Track about the entire process of Secret Lair. Go ahead and read it.
Yeah. I may or may not have already read it, and I can personally recommend it.
Yes.
But we are coming to the end of our time here, so I do want to give all of my panelists one last chance to say anything you feel like maybe we haven't had a chance to say on this before we wrap up and prepare for the next event here on the Stream for a Cause Ignited charity event. So Ocean, I guess we'll start with you. Is there anything you feel like we haven't touched on you wanted to make sure we said in this panel?
I did not think of anything else.
That means we did a good job. I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, if there was anything I wanted to say, I figured out ways to squeeze it into the other stuff. Um,
Oh, that chess strategic mindset is coming back in.
mystical. No, I don't think I have anything else.
Great. Cass, what about you?
I don't have anything particular I want to share. I got my dissertation time. I do want to say, just for the people watching, if you are a queer or marginalized person, Magic wants you. No matter what the weird and mean people have said to you, this game wants you. It wants you to have fun. It wants you to play with your friends. It is made for you. You are accepted here. And I don't want people to give up because they have bad experiences with stinky people. So don't give up. You're welcome.
Yes. Cop, what about you?
I think this panel is a great example of why we're holding this entire event this weekend. Like, not only is it talking about how to make Magic more queer, but like, how do we celebrate the queer people within it? And it takes work, right? Like, yes, it's fun to talk about all the experiences we've had and how we've got here, but it's also because it took work to get here and is going to continue to take community, gathering, collaboration, conversation, whether easy or hard, right? And sometimes a little bit of fight. Pride started with a protest. So you have to fight for the spaces that you want to see in the world. So that's why things like speaking up to your WPN store if you feel like you've been, marginalized in some way, or somebody has said something that you did not agree with, or they did not use the right pronouns, or if you don't see the thing that you are looking for, find it or build it, right? But that's why we're doing this tonight. That's why we're doing this all weekend, chat, is because Ignited is about bringing people together, creating queer spaces. And that means that sometimes it takes a little bit of push, a little bit of effort. But I loved talking to all of you. Cass, I know you, and the thing is, Ocean, I know you, but I never knew you as like a Magic player, which is hilarious for how long we've known each other. Like, it never connected.
We've known each other for like 5
4 years. Yeah, like, and Ocean and I never played Magic together. It never came up. That's ridiculous. And then Lilac, I met you for the first time, and that's amazing. And this is the whole point, right?
Absolutely. I've greatly enjoyed chatting with you all. One thing I think I want to leave as a parting thought with everyone is, if you want to see more queer people, more queer spaces in Magic, support your queer content creators that are talking about Magic. This is a space, much like most content creation spaces, where the queer people don't necessarily get all the opportunities. Any marginalized person really doesn't get the kind of opportunities that our cis white straight men do. And so if you want to see queerness in Magic, support those content creators, read those articles, watch those YouTube videos, and watch those Twitch streams. It really means a lot, and helps expand the world of queerness within Magic. But again, in closing, I just want to thank all of my wonderful panelists for joining me. They didn't have to take time out of their days to do this, so thank you again to Ocean H2, StrixhavenDropout, and Cop. I think you will see all of us again throughout the weekend, especially Cop. So don't be afraid to say hi. And we can't wait to see you throughout the event. And donate. Please remember, this is a charity event, so please remember to donate if you have the ability to.
Absolutely. Yeah, chat, you're going to see me super soon. I will be continuing to host for the rest of the evening. But Vision and Lilac, thank you so much for creating this panel, moderating it. You nailed it. Ocean, StrixhavenDropout, Cass, thank you all for being here. We appreciate you so much. All right, let's head on over, chat. Goodbye. Say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, chat.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Welcome back, everybody. Hi, chat. How we doing? It is me, Cop, aka Steven. Thank you all so much for hanging out. That was an amazing panel, queering Magic the Gathering. Shout out to Vision and Lilac, StrixhavenDropout, and Ocean for doing it. Really, really, really great conversation. Chat, how are we feeling out there? How is your evening going? That Tiltify link for donations is still going to be going through the chat, as well as pinned to the channel. You can donate at any point in time, no matter how big or small. Everything matters here for Stream for a Cause. We will be raising money for Stream for a Cause all weekend long. There is also a silent auction in the Tiltify as well. So there are silent auction items that are up for bid all weekend long. We have bundles from Quiver Time. We have bundles from Luxury Playstyle, Heavy Play. Moxfield has donated a Strixhaven Collector Booster Box. We have artists who have donated to the silent auction, so definitely check that link out as well. Watch the bids. Don't let somebody come in and undercut you, overbid you. You know what I'm trying to say, chat. You know what I'm trying to say. But that's going to be running for the rest of the weekend. Don't forget, please take a look. Now, the charity tournament that we're hosting for Ignited is happening tomorrow, but coming up next, we have our first exhibition match for Creator Pods. Someone outbid you during the panel. How dare they, Vision? How dare they? Chat, it's going to be a long weekend. You're going to see a lot of me, chat. It's going to be an amazing weekend, okay? It's going to be great. Next up, we do have our first exhibition match of creators. That is going to be our Populate pod. So that is a pod where we have curated the creators to create decks that are around a theme, and that theme is who can have the most amount of tokens by the end of the game. That means I'm going to see more cardboard than I've ever seen on a playmat ever, which is going to be so exciting. I cannot wait. And the thing is, it'll also be our first event of the evening that we're going to be streaming from Gerudo. Now, we mentioned this earlier today, but I wanted to sort of reiterate it. Gerudo will be hosting the charity tournament and all of our exhibition matches for the entire weekend. They were so generous in providing their platform, allowing us to sort of host all of the matches for the entire weekend, doing a lot of work on the back end on their side to make sure that the platform was up and ready to hold all the traffic. But you might be asking yourself, okay, well, what is Gerudo, right? So Gerudo is a digital home for the trading card game community. It was founded in May 2025 by a team of passionate Magic the Gathering creators. They all have diverse backgrounds: marketing, technology, finance, engineering, and they have been working to make Gerudo a fun, integrated platform where players and collectors, regardless of background, experience, or even your budget, can connect and engage in their favorite hobby. And that's not just Magic the Gathering. That's Lorcana, that's Cataclysm Arcade, and for all of you people out there who play Riftbound, even Riftbound can be held on Gerudo. Now, I'm a little biased. I am very, very in love with Gerudo. The orange and white marketing, come on, I can't not be in love with it. But we're going to be hosting our first match of the weekend on the platform. So shout out Ted and Natalie. If you're in the chat, thank you so much for allowing us to use your platform and host our tournament and our exhibition matches on it. We really appreciate you. Now, chat, we do have benchmarks for the Tiltify donation for the entire weekend. The first benchmark for us is at the $1,000 mark. Once we have our first $1,000 in donations come in, we're going to unlock that Shuffle Me Daddy trucker hat. Now, can someone please in the chat post this link? I'm obsessed with this hat. I'm going to need one for myself. It is a one-of-a-kind piece of merch from Stream for a Cause that says Shuffle Me Daddy on it. And I can't wait to rock it all summer and at MagicCons. It's going to be great. Please in the chat, somebody throw it in there. First unlock at the $1,000 mark. Now, I'm waiting for an update on where we're at with donations. Looks like silent auction items have been bid on, which is wonderful. Keep going, chat. Once I get an update, I will let you all know, I promise. But in the meantime, next up, we do have our first exhibition match for our creators. This is the Populate pod. Now, I'm going to go through this real quick. Yes. So the pod is themed around the Populate idea of who has the most tokens at the end of the match is going to win. Now, I reached out to our community member, our loving brewer of Magic, We all know him, Benji the Brewer. I asked Benji, I was like, we have these exhibition matches, they're themed pods. How on earth would you brew this deck? And Benji said, I would do it as Jaheira and some sort of way to do a second card drawn, making kind of token stuff. And you know what? You can never go wrong with Jaheira. But I believe one of our players in the Populate pod coming up is actually doing it without green, which is extremely, extremely bold. So win con, player with the most tokens by the end. Anti-token strategies absolutely on the table here, chat. Board wipes are unfortunately a necessary evil when it comes to trying to win in this manner. And don't forget, tokens come in all shapes and sizes, just like people. And of course, Academy Manufacturer, immediately kill on site, right? So for this pod coming up, we have Andy Does Things, the Tactician, Shelly Von Miller, and Stream for a Cause's own Director of Operations, Ryan. I cannot wait to get this pod started, chat. Don't forget, the link's going to be going all night long. It's pinned in the chat. We're going to keep circulating it. We are taking donations for Stream for a Cause this entire weekend for the Ignited Commander Block Party for their Paint the World Rainbow campaign all June long. So, chat, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with our creator exhibition match for Populate. Stay tuned.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna start things off here with a pretty iconic first handout. My name's Andy. I do things, and today's thing is going to be playing a swamp and tapping that swamp, and also putting out a soul ring.
Destroy it.
Oh, I didn't draw for turn, but I think I can't take that one back.
You have to take a draw step.
Fine. I'm so used to 1v1 commander. And with that, I will pass my turn.
All right, I'll go ahead and draw for turn. So my name is Ryan. I'm actually the director of operations for Stream for a Cause, and I'm going to set the tone with an Urborg.
Oh, okay. Oh,
All
okay. Yeah, all right. Wow. Hi, everyone. My name is Shelly, or Shelly Von Miller, if you want to be proper. I'm playing Camellia, and I'm going to play this Grim Backwoods and pass.
Hey everybody, I'm the Tactician, Tech for short. I'm going to be playing some Simic goodness. I do have pre-game actions before my draw step. We're going to start with a lane line of Anticipation, so I can cast all of my spells as if they had flash. I will draw a card, and I will play a tapped Tropical Island and pass.
I feel like I played the wrong deck.
Hey, I appreciate the Urborg because I get extra mana for that. Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play a Plains, which is also a swamp now. I'm going to tap a swamp, and my Soul Ring for 2 colorless to play Diabolic Tutor.
Yep.
And I'm going to search my library for a card and put that into my hand, and then shuffle my library. Okay. Card is in my hand. Library is being shuffled. And with that, I am going to pass my turn.
I will draw. Let's do a command tower into a tap for red, a Party Thrash. It's a 1/4. Non-creature spells you cast from exile have Convoke. Beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may discard a card. If you do, exile the top 2 cards. I get to play one of them. Go ahead.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Go, ooh, ah, wow, I'm so glad I have that card. Play the swamp, that's also a swamp. And tap 2 and bring out a Valley Rot Caller. It has Menace, and whenever it attacks, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you control. And I will pass. Yeah, it's just a little 1/3. It's got a little bite.
All right, we will draw. I will start the pain train now and shock myself with a breeding pool. And I will pass the turn.
All right, Flash.
Okay. Untap.
It's our turn, comrade.
Draw. I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to play a Plains, and then I'm going to tap a Swamp, a Soul Ring, and a Plains to bring out Emeritus of Woe. When when Emeritus of Woe enters, it enters prepared, and as it's prepared, I can cast its spell, which is Demonic Tutor. And at the beginning of my end step, if 2 or more creatures died this turn, it becomes prepared again. And with that, I will pass my turn.
All right, let's go down tap. So pre-combat main phase, I'm gonna discard a Sunken Hollow to exile the top 2 cards off my Thrasher, which are a Thundering Falls and Sonar Unfinished Genius. I mean, yeah, we're gonna probably just play the Sonar. I'll pull that one out. Let's go ahead and play an island per turn. I will tap both, play my Sonar, and after that, so he enters prepared. I can pay 5 basically to go to my library for an instant or sorcery card, reveal it in my hand, but also whenever I cast an instant or sorcery, I can also tap and make a treasure, which is nice that turn. I will pass.
Alright, go untap, upkeep, and Jabrawa. Go, wow! Great! This is, it's starting, y'all. It's starting.
It begins.
It begins.
Has begun.
Yeah, because that is, can't do that or that. Blocker. Tech, do you have a blocker up?
I do not. I only have my Leyline of Anticipation right now. My 2 commanders are in the command zone. I do have Flash.
Well,
That flash is
this has-
dangerous.
this has Menache.
Oh, that is
Um,
true. I don't know if I can fly.
so-
creatures in the turn.
Yeah.
Alright,
So I'm gonna send one to you,
Yep, I will take 1. Go to 37. Ouch.
and I will pass.
Moving into your end step. I
Mm-hmm.
will tap Breeding Pool for a Soul Ring, and then I will tap 3 for an Unbound Flourishing. Whenever I cast
Ooh.
a permanent with mana cost that contains X, double value of X, whenever I cast an instant or sorcery or activate an ability that has X in its cost, I copy it. And then I will start my turn.
Cool.
We'll untap.
I actually am going to respond to that. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like where that's going. I'm actually going to I'm gonna convoke and negate.
Okay. So that. Oh, the creature's blue-black?
Yeah, it's blue red, so it can tap or blue.
Okay. Yep. All right. That is negated. And then I will untap and start my turn. We will play a Turbulent Wilderness. It comes in untapped because you guys have a total of 8 or more lands. Cinnabon lands are fun. And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untapping, upkeeping, and drawing. I'm going to start by playing another Plains. We're going all basics today. Oops, all basics. And I'm going to tap a black and a white to use Emeritus of Woe's ability, which doesn't tap it, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So it's basically Demonic Tutor again. I get to search through my library for a card and put it in my hand, and then shuffle my library. Card is in my hand. Oh yeah, and since all of my things are swamps, I can keep playing stuff this turn. It's great. Just 1 second. I'm shuffling my deck. Okay.
Can you guys hear me better now? Alright, let me see what I can do.
In the meantime, I'm going to tap 1 Plains, but as a swamp for 1 black, and I'll tap my Soul Ring to play Reassembling Skeleton. I still have 1 floating colorless mana from Soul Ring. And then I will tap this as another swamp. Oh wait, never mind. I can't do that. I should look at mana costs, shouldn't I? Then I will use the floating mana and this for another colorless to play Spawning Pit. It is a I should also say Reassembling Skeleton. When it dies, I can return it to the battlefield for 1 colorless and 1 black. And Spawning Pit, I can sacrifice a creature and put a charge counter on Spawning Pit. For 1 mana, I can remove 2 charge counters from Spawning Pit to put a 2/2 spawn artifact creature onto the battlefield. And with that, I'm going to pass my turn.
Alright, let's go ahead and untap. Draw. Let's see. For combat main phase, I will discard something. I will discard an Accursed Marauder to exile the top 2 again. We have a we have a Blasphemous Act and a Scarab God.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Oh. Okay.
Is that better now? Can you guys hear me louder now?
A little bit.
I can. Yeah. Oh gosh, well these kind of are unfortunate. Let's go with. I guess technically the blasphemous act is almost playable. Sure. So that's gonna be bye. What we got on board right now? We got 2, 3, 4, 5 creatures.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. It's almost playable.
Almost.
Almost. Oh, I guess I have Convoke.
You do.
Oh, you do.
I do.
Now would be the time.
That would be the time. I mean, there's an Emeritus of Woe in play.
Yeah.
There is.
What happens when you sacrifice with your pit again?
With the pit, I can. It creates a charge counter, and I can pay 2 charge counters to make a 2/2 spawn artifact creature token.
Got it.
Yeah, still worth it.
See if I can math this real quick.
Yes.
I appreciate that this has a card lookup, so I can look at the specifics of everything. It's nice.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I guess we probably have to do that, don't we? So again, there's 5 in place. So that's 5 cost production. We're currently sitting at 4 required. I'm gonna do it with these 4. Cast the Blacksmith Act, and then tap this for a treasure after it casts the spell. Sound good?
Okay. And so it does 13 damage to every creature?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So all creatures are dead.
I'm walking out with the treasure.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I will pass.
Oh, I just realized something because I attacked. Oh, it's other squirrels. Never mind. Don't ignore me.
All you, Shelly.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. Can it be it? It's not. Nope. Okay. Cool. It's not a forest. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to pass, and I'm going to
Alright.
go down to 7 and get rid of this Cloakwood Hermit enchantment.
Okay, moving into your end step, I'm going to tap 3 for an Elementalist's Palette. Whenever I cast a spell with X and its mana cost, I put 2 charge counters on this artifact. It taps for 1 of any color or multiple colorless if I'm spending it on a spell that has X. And then we'll flash in my first commander, Zimone Infinite Analyst. First spell that I cast with X and its mana cost each turn, not just mine, costs 1 less to cast for each 1/1 counter on her. Whenever I cast my first spell with X and its mana cost, I put 2 1/1 counters on Zimone. And then I'll start my turn. Untap, draw. We will play a Shifting Woodland, untapped because I control a forest. And then we will... Let's do this. We'll cast something at sorcery speed. We'll pay 1 green, and we'll do 2 for a mana bloom. X will be 2. So it'll come in with 2 charge counters on it. I can remove 1 each turn at the beginning of my upkeep. If there's no charge counters on it, I return it to my hand. That will put 2 1/1 counters on Zimone and 2 counters on Elementalist's Palette. And then I will kind of open now. Let's go 2 at you, Minnie. 2 commander.
That's fair.
Alright. Justice for Unbound Flourishing.
Oh,
And,
good lord.
and I will pass the turn.
Okay. Oh, my cat is under my desk and messing with all of my cables. This is
Oh,
perfect
no.
timing.
Oh, no.
We're untapping. Oh, jeez. We are upkeeping and we are drawing. Going to
Oh my gosh, thank you. I don't have a forest and I haven't drawn one. So that's why I keep tapping my deck. I'm like, please give me a land. Please.
Just one land. I'm going to play a Temple of Silence, which enters tapped, but I do get to scry 1. And I'm going to put that at the bottom of my library. Don't want to look at that.
We have a house rule with a lot of our clients that if you don't have 4 lands by turn 4, you get to cultivate.
Oh, that's nice.
Dang. That's a good house rule.
Yeah, it's better than mine.
Okay.
I am going to tap 1 black and 1 white to play Alice Ilkor, Sadistic Pilgrim. It's a 2/2 with Death Touch. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under my control, I gain 1 life. Whenever another creature I control dies, each opponent loses 1 life.
Yep.
Then I'm going to tap 1 plains here as a swamp, and another plains is just colorless to bring back Reassembling Skeleton from my graveyard. And it enters the battlefield tapped. When that enters the battlefield, everyone loses 1 life, and I gain 1 life.
Ouch, to 36.
And here it begins.
And then I am going to sacrifice Reassembling Skeleton with Spawning Pit, giving it 1 spawn counter on it.
We
and actually,
lose the life.
no, I was wrong. You lose the life now. You're still only losing 1.
Okay.
I did that in the wrong order.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. It's when
Gotcha,
that creature dies that happens.
Yeah.
But yes. And then got 2 colorless. I will pass turn.
Sounds good. I one tap, draw. Let's go with a. Let's do a Glimpse the Impossible. Take the top 3 cards from my library. I'm gonna play those cards this turn. If I don't play any, if I don't play some of them, basically, I'll draw just Scion tokens I can sacrifice. So we have a. That sounds nice. And the rest are unplayable, so those will go. I'll get to Scions. Oh, you, Shelly.
All right, on tap, upkeep,
Um,
and then
Shelly, I'm going to interrupt you for just 1 second. Moving into your turn, into your end step, I'm going to flash out an arcane signet. And
Okay.
I'm good.
nice. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, now my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw, and then haha, fun. No land. So you said cultivate, which is
1 tapped, 1 basic tapped, and 1 to hand.
Yep.
okay. Thought so. All right. I'm gonna beep bap ba boop. Gonna put this forest on tapped. 1 in my hand. Swamp in my hand. And I'm gonna shuffle. All my lands are at the bottom because it hates me. This is what happens. I got oh! You'll get to see my Golgari Guild. I showed you my Golgari Guild Gate. Please respond.
I would like to Maze's End.
Alright. Hopefully I didn't just screw myself. I'm gonna tap this for a swamp. Bring out my Skrill Skrillinoids. This has Death Touch. Just a little 1/1 with Death Touch. No big deal.
He's a cute guy.
Just a little
Just
guy.
Just don't let it bite you.
It's got rabies. 2, 6, 7, 8. Gonna go to my end step.
Yes.
It comes in tap though.
One
No,
comes
you
in
get-
tapped and 1
there
goes
you
to
go.
hand, but you can play it for turn.
Oh, I can play my
Yeah.
swamp. Okay, I put a
Yep.
swamp in my hand.
Also,
So,
don't
like-
forget that there are Urborgs, so if you wanted to search for a forest, it also taps for black. That way you can have 2 forests.
Oh.
I love group hug.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
I really don't have anything else. That's the problem.
That's
Uh,
Okay, that's fair.
that's
I'm-
the problem. So I will go.
Yep, I'm going to remove
Alright.
counter from Mana Bloom, tap my Arcane Signet and Breeding Pool, to flash in Guardian Augmenter. It's a 2/2. Commanders that I control get +2/+2 and have hexproof. And then I'll start my turn.
Okay.
So that's there. Untap upkeep. This has no counters on it, so I'm going to return Mana Bloom to my hand, and then I will draw for turn.
It's that ley line that's making everything flash, correct?
Yes.
Well,
Absolutely.
or the augmenter, he's flashing.
And that's an enchantment, correct?
It is an
Correct.
enchantment.
Cool. Okay. I can't destroy it. I'm just asking.
No.
No,
Information is
I
power.
just want clarification.
Information is power. I understand it.
I am no threat right now. Trust me.
I'm going to... Let's tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 would come before. Let's actually do... Let's do 3. So 1, 2, 3 for Elementalist Palette. We'll recast our Mana Bloom. X will be 2. That will trigger Zamone to get 2/1/1 counters, and Elementalist Palette to get 2/1/1 counters. We will move to combat. Are there any creatures on the board that don't have Death Touch?
Plenty. My side.
Minty.
Yeah, I would like not to lose my commander, so we will swing Zamone at you again, Minty.
Is that 4?
4. 4 and 2 from Guardian Augmenter will be 6.
Oh,
I
gosh.
figured you would block with one of your silence.
No,
so that,
I need these babies. Oh my god.
Stop.
All right, that will be declared attacks. Second main phase, I will just continue doing what I'm doing and I'll pass.
Okay. Gonna untap. Upkeep and draw. I'm going to tap 1 white and 1 black to bring out Cruel Celebrant.
That's a good one.
It's whenever Cruel Celebrant or another creature or planeswalker I control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and I gain 1 life. Then I'm going to play Orzhov Basilica, which enters tapped, and when it enters, I have to return a land I control to its owner's hand. I'll take this plains that I just tapped back to my hand. It can tap for white and black at the same time. Then, let's see here. I'm going to tap Temple of Silence for a black, and then 1 plains for a white, and Soul Ring to bring out one of my commanders, Teysa Karlov. Teysa Karlov, if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent I control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. And all creature tokens I control have Vigilance and Lifelink.
How fun.
Then, let's see here. I've got 1 float, 1 mana sitting around. I will pass turn.
Oh, thank you. Okay, untap, draw. Okay, that is a draw. We got 7 mana total. That's a lot of mana.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with an expressive iteration. So look at the top 3. I will put 1 in my hand, 1 in the bottom, and then exile 1 of them. I can play the exiled card this turn. I'm assuming that's good. I'm taking cards off my deck right now. Alright, I will put... Do I have to show? No, I don't. Cool. That one's going to go on bottom. I will exile a mountain, and then I'll put this one in my hand. Which I will play that mountain for turn. Okay, so I have to ask, because like I am also like literally the charity guy. What do y'all care about? Like what are the causes that you care about? Like tell me what like.
Oh, I thought you were talking about boards today. I was like,
I was about to say, yeah,
what?
I would like to really get rid of that. And
Tell me
then-
which creature you care about the most.
I care about my tokens that I don't have yet.
Yes, we're
We're getting there.
But causes, if we're talking about
Yeah.
causes,
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna just cast a card that doesn't do much. I'm gonna play Circle of Power. I'm gonna sack an Eldrazi.
Yeah. I'm very much a person who likes making sure like communities that I'm part of are taken care of. I'm part of multiple. I think that's a standard amongst most people in the LGBTQIA community.
I agree.
So I'm very much of the idea of making sure that people are taken care of, but also like education, especially with making sure people who are not part of the specific community they know and they get a better understanding. So like I'm
100%.
I'm
Also, you
queer.
can go shy while you're doing that.
I'm queer. I am also a veteran, so it's like one of those things. A lot of people don't know a lot of queer people or don't know a lot of veterans.
Thank you for your service, by the way.
What? Who said that?
It was Tech.
I think everybody should say that.
Yeah.
No, I'm
General
good.
statement.
Please don't. Not to me, at least. You can say it to whoever else, but not me. But yeah, I'm very much of the education mindset. So, let's see. What did I say I was gonna do? I said I was gonna do this and play cash grab. I'm gonna mill 4 cards and then put a permanent card from among them into my hand. If I control a squirrel or return a squirrel, this way I can create a food. I can control a squirrel, making a food. I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so permanents are a forest and an honored dry leader. Since I am not getting anything for mana, I will put that forest into my hand. And then I didn't play a land, so I will play the forest from turn. Hooray! I'm getting there, y'all. I'm getting there.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing.
I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna tap a forest and 1 and play a Baker's Bane Duo. It's a whenever it enters, I make food. So I'm gonna put a little counter on my food. Where is the 2? So I have 2 foods. And then it has whenever I expend 4, I can put a 1/1 until end of turn on Baker's Duo, which means I cast my 4th spell or expend 4 as you spend your 4th total mana to cast spells during this turn. So sort of like a prowess a little bit, or I don't know. Somebody who's better at magic can probably explain that.
You're doing good.
6. I don't know. I'm like, ooh.
Everything is prowess. Everything is kicker.
Yes, everything is kicker.
I'm gonna swing. Gosh, I have to. Well, oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna swing my death touch at you, Andy.
I'll take it.
All right, it's just a 1/1.
Just 1 damage, yeah.
Bring you down here with us immortals.
Yeah,
Back down to 40.
Back down to 40. Marv in my chat said, "I'm queer. I'm here. Now let's play some Magic." Which,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you want to do anything else?
No, I leave.
Okay, so I will remove a counter for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to cast my second commander, Dika Fractal Theorist. She's a 3/3 with Magecraft. Whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put X 1/1 counters on it, where X is the spell's mana value. I can also pay 1 blue and 3 generic to make target creature token unblockable this turn. And that is anybody's target creature token. It does not have to be mine, so I am not opposed to politics if you would like to get in with tokens, as long as they are not attacking
How
me.
much I gotta pay you?
All right. So then we'll untap, moving into my upkeep, since it's technically not something that requires the stack, I will remove the counter from Mana Bloom that I forgot to remove on Minnie's turn, so that will go back to my hand, and then I will draw for turn.
I will totally take some squirrel tokens.
We will play a game changer, one of my 3 game changers, with Field of the Dead as land for turn.
Is it online yet? Let's see.
It is
Yeah,
not. I currently have 1, 2, 3,
Whoa.
4, 5.
So 2 more.
2 more. I am going to cast a spell. If we have counter magic, this is a counter magic check. We're going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 and 4 is 11. 11 and 4 is 15. For a Genesis wave, X is
God.
12.
Okay.
Well,
Any responses to Genesis wave, X is 12.
I am playing Golgari, so no.
I think we get to watch you rip cards off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So first we're gonna try. We're gonna trigger Dika. X is 12, so the spell is going to be 15. So I will make a 15/15 fractal.
Oh.
And then we will do the top 12. Let's see what we get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so instants and sorceries are going into the graveyard. But we did hit some lands. We're going to get Command Tower, Reliquary Tower, Misty Rainforest, Alchemist's Refuge. That will trigger, since they all enter at the same time, Field of the Dead. So I'll make 4 2/2 zombies. It's in the other pile.
Yeah?
2/2
Yeah.
zombies. We have 4 of them. I also have a Spellseeker and a Brass Infiniscope. Spellseeker will enter the battlefield, and I will search my library for an instant or sorcery mana value 2 or less, reveal it, and put it into my hand. Brass Infiniscope says, tap to add 2 colorless. When you next cast a spell with X and its mana cost, you draw a card and gain half X life rounded down.
Okay.
We're going to
Well,
grab.
It's getting a little scary over there.
Yep. The Genesis
I think-
Wave will definitely do that.
I think I know
That's
who the
whatever-
threat is.
that's whenever I Tex said, "Oh, I'm gonna play Simone." I said, "Well, well."
All right. We're gonna search for.
That Leyland's doing a lot of lifting.
Yes, it is.
Where are we going to grab?
Okay, Andy, your turn. Why? What do you care about?
Oh man, the big thing for me has always been the climate. I think especially in like recent years too, I'm become more and more vocal about like protecting the climate and doing things to help it, because weather's getting scary, y'all. And I think it's just a very, very real thing that a lot of people can recognize and relate to, and that's why I think it's a really important cause to get behind.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
a lot of people don't really talk about
Okay.
the weather as a cause when it comes to like what things that they do care about. It's usually things that are more related to like human rights or just anything related to just humans, things that we depend on, like local resources, food, equity.
Yeah, I think the big thing.
shelters.
The big thing for me too is that it is something that affects all of us, and
It does.
it affects humanity and the planet we live on. And I think like the big moment for me was a couple of years ago. We had this heat wave, and I'm in Portland, Oregon, which is usually pretty
Oh.
temperate. And we had a heat wave where it got up to 116 degrees, and the city was not prepared for that.
No.
And it was very bad. So it was like a wake up moment, you know.
Okay, so I in casting Genesis Wave, that will put 2 more counters on Simone and 2 more counters on Elementalist palette. I will crack my Misty Rainforest and grab whichever land I get to first that I can do. The card that I searched for with Spellseeker is Silk Guard. Put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X target creatures that I control. Auras, equipment, and modified creatures that I control gain hexproof until end of turn. I'll grab my land, and then I will move to combat. Shelly, you currently don't have any Death Touchers that are able to block, right? That was a yes. I didn't hear you.
That was a yes.
Okay. Hesitant, yes.
I will swing Zimone at you for 8, Commander.
Does she have trample?
She does not have trample. Nope, no evasion. It's just getting creatures out of the way.
I'm gonna block with my Baker's duo.
All right, sounds good. I will put in this island with my Misty, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. I am untapping. And then I am drawing. Okay. I'm going to play that Plains I picked up last turn. Put that bad boy on the field. Then I'm going to tap Orzhov Basilica for a white and a black. And I'll tap this Plains for generic to bring out my other commander, Teysa Orzhov Scion. With her, I can sacrifice 3 white creatures and exile a target creature. I can also do whenever another black creature I control dies, I create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yep. So then I'm going to tap 1 for 1 black and 1 white to bring back Reassembling Skeleton. When it enters the field, it's kind of going off my screen there. When it enters the field, I gain 1 life from Ellis Ilkor.
I do have a response to the trigger of you bringing it back.
Okay.
So before it enters the battlefield with that trigger on the stack, I'm going to respond. We're going to pay 1 green, and I'm going to cast my Silk Guard to put... So that will trigger Zimone to get 2 1/1 counters.
Okay.
Well, hold on. X, I need to choose X first. So X will be 6. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to do 1 more. So X is going to be 7. That will let me put a 1/1 counter on Dika, Spellseeker, Guardian Augmenter, and all 4 of my 2/2 zombies currently.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast for 2 and 2. I'm going to cast Wave Goodbye. And return each creature with a 1/1 count without a 1/1 counter to its owner's hand.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
That's my whole board.
It's a lot of boards.
Yeah.
Yep,
This is not. That's not great.
Cool. Hey, at least you don't have to pay commander tax.
That's true.
Yes, absolutely.
I do think you gain a life, Andy, don't you? If you're
Ooh.
Oh, also I need
is it-
to...
It's no, because whenever a creature dies.
Oh,
yeah, I
okay.
was gonna say. Is
So
it
X
graveyard
was
or
7. I also need to draw a card and gain 3 life from my Brass Infiniscope.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Boop, boop,
Love
and
that.
draw a card.
Hey,
Let's see here.
why did I choose squirrels? I should have done one of my other.
To be fair,
Yeah.
you chose the right deck. It's just it was mean to you early out of the gate.
It's so mean to me.
It was.
It's just me though. It's just me. I'm really bad at drawing mana just in general.
Also, Silk Guard being X is 7 will create an 8/8 fractal from Dika.
Okay. I'm trying to decide what to play here because I got to get my hand down to 7 cards now.
Ooh,
Oh, and Wave Goodbye will create another fractal.
I mean, you wouldn't have to pay this. You wouldn't have to play the skeleton. 'Cause it
Oh yeah,
has-
wait. The
Correct, yes. Yeah, your Reassembling Skeleton comes onto the battlefield as soon as I'm done with all of that.
So
Yeah.
it still comes on. Okay, so I do have my skeleton.
Absolutely.
Out still. That's good. to know.
Absolutely.
That
Andy has
changes
real
my.
bad news for you. He is tapped.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
tapped. Yeah,
I
that's
am.
fine. That's fine.
Wait, what's making it come in tapped?
The
no
card
ability.
itself comes in tapped.
Itself, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Let's see. I'm gonna tap 1 black, 1 white to bring out Bartolome del Presidio. I can use them to sacrifice another creature or artifact and put a 1/1 counter onto Bartholomew for whenever that happens. I've got 2 mana I can spend, but I don't have anything I can play, so I'm gonna pass turn.
Sounds good.
We all got to do something before Tactician takes turn.
I'm looking for
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
looking.
Yeah, I 150% accept my arch enemy responsibilities.
This ain't gonna do much. So
A little scary.
Yeah, it's a little scary. Okay. Well, let's. Yeah, it doesn't do anything really. But I gotta get something on the board, basically. Let's just start with tapping 3. I'll play the big bad himself, Academy Manufactor.
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
I will.
should've put that in instead.
I'll play Hard Evidence. I'm gonna make a 0/3 blue crab and then investigate.
Love that.
Hey, you're
Who
getting
wins?
totons out. That's what we're here for.
Who
I
wins,
am. I'm
crab
getting 4
or
tokens.
fractal?
I'm
big
getting a
big
clue.
fractal.
Big fractal
4,
energy. I get a second
4,
treasure,
5, 6 tokens over
and
there.
then I had there's food. There we go. I also have a crab, which I will represent with something else because I could not find that crab token.
It happens. And hey, have you thought about using infinite tokens?
Ooh,
It's
you
true.
know,
Actually, they are somewhere in here.
There you go.
Here,
every single time
I
I
will
go to get a chance to buy one, I always think I get distracted, and then my ADD is like, "No, you need to do this," and then I always forget to buy some.
You know what?
If you go
It
to
is
pack
also
some
technically
blood-
an ocean creature. I'm going to use this cuttlefish because it's cute.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just ignore the bottom
Absolutely.
text.
10 out of 10 accepted. The cuteness alone lets you bypass whatever. It could be a 10/10. I don't care.
Okay, that's 10.
Now, now I
Anything to
don't
keep
know.
the moan off of me. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't know if infinite tokens will be at PAX Unplugged again this year, but they were there this past year. That's whenever I got mine. So, just saying, they were with. Oh my gosh! Now that my brain stopped working, jeez, they were at the table. They were sharing a table with.
Go ahead, Sean.
Hold
yeah,
on.
sure.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah,
Did
now
you
it is.
pass?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
passing now.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
The math wasn't mathing in my head, so I said pass.
It's okay. Oh, wait. This. I don't know if you have Convoke or not. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna attempt it. It's not. Oh, I can't. No, I can. Okay, cool. I'm gonna attempt it.
Attempt it.
Make him
gonna-
have it always.
I'm gonna attempt it. I'm gonna tap a black and 4, and I'm gonna early winter target opponent exiles an enchantment they control.
Exile.
I'm gonna do that to attack.
Yep, absolutely. That is the wise choice.
Yeah.
And I do not. So I will exile it. Woo! My flash speed is gone.
Oh,
Everybody
God.
say thank you, Shelly.
Thank you,
Thank
Shelly.
you,
I'll
Shelly.
attack you next turn.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm
well,
stuck in
tapped out of
molasses.
mana. I'm tapped in mana. So I will pass.
Okay, so I have delirium. Alright, I will untap all of my stuffs.
Yeah,
Did you say I have delirium?
I do. I did.
What?
Okay. Okay.
So I have this awesome card in here that every person should have in every green deck that puts things in the graveyard called Shifting Woodlands, where I could pay 4 and have it become a target permanent in my graveyard as long as I have delirium. I have delirium, which is instant
fun.
sorcery, land, and enchantment. Now,
Oh, fun.
Shelly did good by exiling, or did you say exile or sacrifice?
That is exile.
Exile.
Okay, yeah. She did good in making sure that I could never have my Shifting Woodlands give me flash. But I also technically have this Alchemist's Refuge, so I can still play things at flash speed.
Yeah, but I tax for it, which is okay.
You are not wrong. You're not wrong. I will pay the tax man for it. No upkeep triggers. I will go to my draw step. I'll draw a card. Okie dokie, artichoke.
I feel like I'm about to get targeted real hard.
Okay. Well, there is one thing that I love to do in Magic, and that is draw cards. I like to draw so many cards that Josh Lee Kwai blushes. So, let's work on that. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use our colorless mana. 6. So we need to make sure we have our colors here. Which I need to do that. So let's do these guys and use our basics first. So it's 1, 2, 3, and 1 more color. Let's go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 2. Okay, so we'll leave Reliquary Tower open. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 6. So we'll leave that open too, since I need my colors. Prime Speaker Zagana. Prime Speaker Zagana says, when she enters the battlefield with X 1/1 counters, where X is the greatest power amongst creatures that I control.
15. Oh my god.
Yep, and then I draw cards equal to her power. So my little lady's gonna come in with 15 1/1 counters.
And then,
I'm going to draw 16 cards because she's a 1/1. Alright, so let's draw some cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I need that 1, 2, 3, Simpsons 4, clip 5, of Ralph Wiggins saying, "I'm in danger."
We're in danger.
Yeah. Who has a Bajuka Bog? Where's my Bajuka Bog at? I'm about to Bajuka Bog the hell out of somebody's graveyard.
So I have a Reliquary Tower, so they're all going to stay in my hand.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm going to play... What did I draw? Let's see what I drew here. Okay, I'm going to play Oran Reef the Vastwood as my land for turn. It comes in tapped. I can put a 1/1 counter on each green creature that entered this turn. And then we're going to play a very, very fun equipment combo that not a lot of people play and not a lot of people know about, but I absolutely love it. So we're going to do... Actually, do I want to do that? Let's do...
You don't, actually. You don't
No, you don't.
Nah. Not worth it.
Should leave some open, shouldn't we?
You played a land this turn, right?
I did. Oran Reef the Vastwood came in tapped.
Did you...
Oh, no, I did not. You are correct.
Get your zombies?
So these 4 zombies have a 1/1 counter. This 1 zombie does not.
I'm sorry. No,
Curse your kindness.
You are correct.
Yes,
it is
I
not.
know.
It's not a May ability. You're helping keep me on honest
The
man.
dice, what do they mean?
Here's the thing. I have that in my Oops All Little Giannis deck.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, you have Field of the Dead out. It's active. Did you get your zombie?
Yep, you are correct. We're gonna pay 3. I'm gonna tap Field of the Dead and Brass Infiniscope for my favorite equipment in all of Magic, Nemesis Mask. Nemesis Mask says all creatures able to block equipped creature do so. It is a lure effect that you can equip to a creature. Then we're gonna pay 3. Let's leave the colors open. We're gonna pay 3, and we're going to equip it to one of my 2/2 zombies. So we're gonna have 3.
I thought you were going to do your fractal.
No, because I want
is
you to block my 2/2 so that all of my fractals can come in for damage. It essentially makes all of your creatures unblockable because lore says they all have to block the 2/2.
Yeah.
So this is my little 2/2 boy. He is a 3/3 actually because he's one of the ones that had the 1/1 counter on it. We're going to move to combat. Andy, you are at 41 again.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring you down a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. I'll accept that. I deserve it.
I'm going to swing my 3/3 zombie and this 15/15 fractal at you.
So I have to block the 3/3 zombie.
With all of your creatures,
With
yes.
all your creatures that can.
That can. So just
Correct.
Just this guy, and he dies.
Correct. So we are going to swing this fractal and this fractal at you, Shelly.
Okay.
I'm still taking 15 from that, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm down.
I'm going to be swinging Zamone. I really, really don't like that manufacturer. So we're gonna swing
Just look at the crab. Look at the crab.
the rest of my creatures
look at
at
the
you,
crab.
Minnie. You will have a 3/3, a 2/2, a 6/6, and an 8/8 coming at you.
Oh my god.
Okay. And the 8/8 is commander, isn't it?
8/8 is commander, and the 6/6 with Dika is also commander.
But it's tracked separately, right?
It is tracked separately, but this deck does have a lot of proliferate stuff that I just haven't drawn into yet, so I would block both of my commanders if it were giving
Yeah, but
honest
also I like my
advice.
crab quite a bit.
You do.
Understandable.
It's a nice crab.
It's a pretty crab.
It's good.
Crab.
It's a good crab. So that's
You know what? I'm
four.
gonna run the crab under the biggest creature.
Okay. Yep, that would be Zamone, which is 8. None of this has evasion, by the way, as well.
That's fine.
So that's 12. For
Yeah,
me.
is for you it is 8 and 4. Yes, 12.
How much am I taking from the other commander?
It would be 6 from Dika, 2 from Spell Shaper, and 3 from Guardian. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total.
Woo!
So 6 from Dika?
Yes, 6 from Dika.
Okay, got it.
And then I will. This is blue green. I guess I should do this now.
Yeah. How much mana do you have left right now? What's that?
Currently
Great
have
question.
That is a great
3, 4 if I'm not casting an X spell. If I am casting an X spell, it is 9.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Andy,
Okay.
I
I'm-
need you to do something.
Yeah, I would love to. We'll see what happens.
You gotta do the thing. You gotta do the thing, Andy. You gotta
Andy
do
does
it.
do things. To start things off, I'm going to sacrifice my reassembling skeleton to put a second spawn counter on my little spawning pit over here, who's just chugging along.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to tap 2 white, and then 1, 2 with Soul Ring, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to play Martial Coup.
Yes!
Oh,
It is a sorcery. Create X 1/1 white soldier creature tokens. If X is 5 or more, destroy all other creatures. X is 7.
I have a response.
No!
No!
of course the blue player has a response.
Yeah,
Wait.
we're gonna pay 4, and I'm gonna cast Plasm Capture.
Oh my god!
Counter target spell at the beginning of my next pre-combat main phase. Add X mana in any combination of colors to my mana pool, where X is that spell's converted mana cost. So how much
Cool.
did you say X was?
7.
7.
So 7 is X. What's the other pips? It's 3 white, right? Or 2
2
white?
white.
So I'll get 9 mana of any combination of colors at my pre-combat main phase.
Well, I'm just going to pass turn now because I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
Does anyone else have a board wipe they can play? Because that was mine.
I'm looking, I'm digging.
Not in my hand, you know.
Yeah, that's the only problem with letting Simic draw too many cards is that they'll always have answers.
Yeah.
We didn't want to.
But we're not bracket 4, and I am tapped out of mana, so there's no free counter magic in this deck.
So if someone gets a board wipe,
Correct. If you get it
Swell.
from here, then that's it.
Okay, well we're gonna take that risk then. We're gonna dig
Yeah.
some cards.
Yep.
Let's do red. Let's do red. Let's do 2 more and play an unexpected windfall.
Yep.
I
Okay.
will discard a Vizier of Many Faces. So I will get 2 treasures, 2 foods, and 2 clues.
That sounds pretty good.
Draw some cards.
And then,
There should be 3 of these now. 3 of these.
If I remember correctly, Clue makes you lets you draw, correct?
Correct.
Yes,
You pay 2
mana
second, you
to-
draw a card.
Yeah.
Play an island.
Ooh, that's a good play.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I like that island art too. Those are good.
I
They
know.
Hell yeah,
are.
they're
That
really
whole
good.
set was
Are those
fire.
the Innistrad or
Yeah,
Midnight Hunt
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Both of those, all that nonsense.
So good.
Okay. God, I don't like this.
You don't like this.
No, I don't like this. All right, I guess we're digging some more. I'm
Come
gonna
on.
tap 2 blue.
Yeah.
Dig,
Back to
dig,
treasures.
dig.
I'm gonna play a Farsight ritual.
Nice.
So I'm gonna bargain away a clue. Should I bargain a food token? We've got 8 cards in my library instead. Put 2 in my hand. The rest of the bottom of the library in any order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, 8. I wish I came to you all at better tidings.
Yeah, right. I apologize. I apologize for being I apologize half-heartedly for being the dirty blue player, the dirty control player.
Yeah.
That one, and I will take. Oh, yeah, it is.
So when I was thinking about building this deck, it was more along the lines of I was worried that you guys were going to make so many tokens that I didn't want to build a deck that made a lot of tokens, but a deck that stopped or controlled how many tokens you guys were making. And so this is more of a, hey, I'm going to steal all your creatures, or hey, I'm going to bounce all the things so that when I do the damage, you guys don't have any tokens. Because I was really worried about infinite combos, and I was like, oh man, they're all into colors to make like infinite squirrels. What do I do? And like, it was,
Real
I'm
quick,
sitting there
I
until,
have a quick question. So, your commanders have hexproof because you're augmenter, correct?
Correct, yes. Guardian
What's the
Augmenter is giving
augmenter's power and
Dika.
toughness?
It is currently a 3/3.
Okay. I'm gonna tap this for a red.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap 3 clues and a food.
Ooh, improvise.
This cuttlefish is returning as a food.
Okay.
Cuttlefish is food. You can eat that.
It's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was about to say, I would eat a cuttlefish. I mean, I'd feel sad about it afterwards, but I'd eat it.
I'm gonna do a bottle cap blast.
Ooh, what does that do?
So it has improvised. It deals 5 damage to any target. If excess damage was dealt to a permanent this way, create that many tapped treasure tokens.
Ooh,
Nice.
solid. Guardian Augmenter is super dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna make it. It was 3, right? So I get 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I get.
Right.
I need more thing reference.
So wait, is it equal to the damage dealt?
excess damage?
Excess damage, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So 2
So I'm gonna
treasures.
need.
Oh, that's why the
Treasures,
treasures came
2
in tapped,
clues.
because it's, yeah.
2
Yeah.
treasures, 2 clues, 2 foods. Nice.
I'm
Yep.
just gonna do it now while you're tapped out, because it seems right. I'm just using that.
Yeah, absolutely.
tapped
You're not wrong.
Variations of things. Also, Farsight Ritual's long gone.
Mm.
Okay, so I have 2 tapped treasures. I have 2 untapped food or clues and 2 more untapped foods. Strike me down. I still have the highest amount of tokens.
That's
You're not wrong.
True.
You're not wrong.
That's true. That's true.
All right.
just got
I
clear the
will move to my end step. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shelly.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Mhm.
Oh wow, a land. A little swampy guy.
Nice.
Yeah. Technically, I have tokens. So there we go.
True.
You are not wrong.
I would have had 7 tokens if someone hadn't countered my spell.
Yes, you are not wrong.
I'm gonna play swamp. Play my squirrel again. You know what? I'm gonna do something funny.
I like funny.
I'm gonna do a little hee hee ha ha.
Is it a board wipe on a tapped out blue players?
I wish.
That's hee hee
No.
ha ha plus.
Hee hee ha ha plus. I'm gonna play a poison tip archer. It has reach and death touch. Whenever another creature dies, each opponent loses a life.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second, everybody hopping in as a judge. So Ryan, the treasures, the clues, and the foods off the bottle cap blast all enter tapped.
Got it.
Right, because it's being created by a tapped treasure, right?
Correct. It's being created by a tapped source, so Academy Manufacturer replicates in the same way. Yep.
I'm so glad that whoever that judge was, thank you, because I would never.
Wild.
Like, if we were at an LGS, I would have been like, but I'm super nervous on this, so thank you for that, judge, whoever that was.
Shout out Faded in the chat, I'm just relaying. Bye.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, chat.
All right, to update, that is 1 untapped treasure, 2 tapped, 5 tapped clues, 1 untapped food, 3 tapped foods. There you go.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. Hey, you should totally kill people's things. Pass.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna untap.
I'm just gonna sit back for a little bit, take a little nap here, see what happens.
So I think I can close it out. I think I can close it out this turn. So we have 3 zombies that have a little encounter. We have 1 zombie that does not. Before my draw step, I'm going to cast my second game changer. I'm going to pay 1, and I'm going to cast a Mystical Tutor.
Yeah.
Yep,
right.
that'll do it.
I'm going to search my library for an instant. We're going to grab, just in case, for more redundancy, just to be sure. We're going to grab Syncopate. Syncopate counters target spell unless its controller pays X. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. So we're going to cut, we're going to put Syncopate on top, and then we're going to draw Syncopate. Alright, and then I'm going to play my land for turn with an island. And we're going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to cast my last game changer for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do lands. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Don't forget you also have, was it 9 floating mana?
Oh, I do have 9 floating mana. You are correct. Yeah, I even have it right here, and I completely forgot about it. That's my brain. Yep. So we're gonna use 7 of that 9 mana to overload a Cyclonic Rift.
Oh.
I see why you meant by close up the game. Yeah. Okay.
It's
fair.
creatures, right?
It is all non-land permanents that you guys control.
Oh, well, dang, rip my artifact.
The CMC of the spell is 2, so I won't. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh well. That does trigger Dika to make a 2/2, not a 6/6 or a 7/7. But I do have the 4/4 from Plasm Capture from the counter spell. I forgot to make my 1/1, but the 1/1 can't attack. All right, so we've got a 2/2 here. That can't attack, a 1/1 here that can't attack. But the 4/4 can. Alright, we're going to move to combat. So we've got 16, yeah, I think everybody's dead. I got 16 and 15 is 30, 34, 37, all of my zombies. 37 and 6 is 43, 44, 40, 43,
you gotta
44,
do 70
45.
Damage.
45 and 4 is 49, 49 and... Oh, well, I guess I could... Yep, so we're going to have Shifting Woodlands to get some more damage in. We're going to pay 2 green. Yeah. So I'm going to pay 4. I'm going to have Shifting Woodland become a copy of Guardian Augmenter for 4 more damage. It was on the battlefield, so it can attack, so that's also 2 more damage.
Honestly, I think you have the map, and I don't think I can draw anything. I will give it back.
I literally can't do anything either.
I
Yeah.
can't do
You got
either. Anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you got
I
it.
think that's game.
Yeah.
All
that's
right,
it.
there we go.
All right. So
Nice,
reset.
Yeah, it's good reset.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So
Can I
I know who the threat is now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yep, the Simic control player is always the threat if you let him draw too many cards, take too much mana.
I'm
Bringing
not even
control to
gonna
my
spoil what the
token
card
game.
was, but there absolutely was an answer to the card.
Yeah. Hey, let's see. What was my next? Oh wow. A land. Let's see. Oh, Arcane Signet. Wow. Another land. Another land.
So while we are shuffling up, I'm going to take the role of talking about charity stuff.
Woo!
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, we're all here having a fun time playing Magic because Magic is what? A community game? I agree. Don't you?
Yeah.
Don't you?
Allegedly.
Who knew?
Allegedly.
Although the community got wiped by a sudden tornado, so I don't know what happened there.
As somebody who lives on the Gulf Coast and is going through hurricane season right now, sounds about right.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely.
But yeah, so charity. So this event, this entire weekend is the United Magic event that we put together with TG Player and Gerudo. It is a absolutely wonderful time. We have so many more games coming up tomorrow. Tons of exhibition panels and pods. We have a whole entire tournament happening. We've got milestones to unlock, including some very tempting merch. I'll say that. There's some interesting hats out there coming up soon. And actually, I got an update from the producers. We are sitting at already $436 raised.
Oh my
Let's
god,
go.
that's so great.
And you know what? It gets even better because if we look at the also the silent auctions,
Ooh.
that's another
Okay.
$532. So we're almost at $1,000.
Dang.
That's awesome.
I need
That's
to.
fantastic.
I'm probably not going to win anything from the silent auction, but dang, some of those things are very nice.
You never know. You should honestly,
Oh.
you should try because if they just sit there, it's all yours.
Ooh,
I wanna-
That's true.
I want to give a big shout out to my community who's raised 51 so far.
Heck
And
yeah.
we are for every if you donate over $10 on my sub thing in the charity that goes to the main charity pool, you get to paint my nails a color of your choice.
Oh, fun.
And so far we have 3 nails claimed.
Nice.
One of them
That
this
sounds
pinky,
so ominous.
my left pinky was claimed by Indie Bird, who is a wonderful ambassador for Stream for a Cause.
Yep.
And they want this pinky to be blue. And then Maz, who's one of my mods, wanted both my middle fingers poop brown and piss yellow. So, yeah, it's an adventure.
That's so
That's-
awesome.
that's
Indie
a good
Bird. Yeah,
cause.
Indie Bird is actually one of our longest time volunteers.
We
Let's
love
go.
Indie. Indie's great.
She's so fantastic. She always shows up. She's always there for everybody. And if you have even a sliver of the same energy she does, she will be there for you.
Sliver.
Yeah, that's my match tie-in.
PTSD settles in.
Yep.
I am
Yep.
going to mulligan because I have no lands.
Shuffling completed.
Ah. Where'd you go?
That's a no-go.
Are we doing same turn order again, or are we changing?
Honestly, it works.
Okay. Drawing cards.
Let's see.
I am keeping.
Sure.
4, 6, 7. Please just give me lands.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
also
I'm fine
keep.
with this. I'll keep this. I'm fine with that.
Are we ready to begin then?
Absolutely.
I believe so.
Awesome. I'm going to start by playing a... Oh, wait, I got to draw first, don't I?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Same card. I'm going to play a
Also,
plains.
let's reset our. You gotta reset.
Oh, yeah,
your
life
total.
totals.
Absolutely.
I'm playing a plains, and I am passing.
Draw for turn. I'm going to play a Sunken Hollow, and I'll pass. Is there any specific pods you're looking forward to watching this weekend?
Oh,
I'm really excited to see the counter one.
Yeah. I'm
yeah,
excited
you would have
too.
done really well with that one.
I'm a huge Azorius player, so I love putting counters on things.
I will
I-
say it is It was slightly misworded. It's actually unique number of counters.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
like
Yeah.
flying, hexproof, all
Yeah.
of the named
Oh
counters
yeah,
and also
100%.
stuff.
100%.
Double
Eyeball
hollow.
counters.
Yeah. Comes in tapped. I gain a life. Pass.
Alright, I'll draw.
Nice.
I'll play Temple of Mystery. I'll scry one. Let's keep that on top, and I'll pass.
Awesome. I'm really excited for the life gain one because I play a lot of life gain decks.
Yes.
So
Same.
speaking of, my current deck was originally a life gain deck, but I turned it into more of a token deck.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to play. I'll play a Tainted Field. Enters untapped. Can tap for one colorless, or it can tap for a white or black, but only if I control a swamp. And with that, I will pass.
I'll draw. Play a Drowned Catacomb, comes in untapped because I control a island/swamp. And I will pass.
Well, untap, upkeep, Jarawa. Oh, fun. I'm gonna play this Twilight Mire. I'm going to tap this for black to tap this for 2 black to play a Valley Rock Caller, and it has menace. And whenever it attacks, y'all get pinged, and I pass.
Alright. Untap draw. We'll play a Yami via Coast, and I'll tap 2 for an Arcane Signet. Nothing for 1, so I'll pass.
Cool. Draw. Okay, I'm gonna play a Plains. Then I'm going to tap. I'll tap 1 to bring out Ocelot Pride.
Ooh, that's a good card.
First strike and lifelink. It's a 1/1. It has Ascend, where if I control 10 or more permanents, I get the City's Blessing for the rest of the game. At the beginning of my end step, if I gained life this turn, I create a 1/1 white cat creature token. Then, if I have the City's Blessing, for each token I control that entered the battlefield this turn, I create a token that's a copy of it.
Sounds good.
And then, I have to pass turn.
Yep, good. Draw the turn. I'll play Turbulent Springs, comes in untapped because you all control lands. Oh, wait, actually, no, wait. No, that's opponent. Wait, no, it's 8 or more from opponents. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Correct, yeah.
Mountain!
Currently it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was kind of counting my own lands for a second there. Mountain. I'll play for 3 a Morbid Opportunist. Whenever one or more other creatures die, draw a card once per turn. Go ahead.
Yep.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. I'm gonna play this forest. Wow, I actually have land. It's wild.
Ooh.
Is this
Squirrels
how it
rise up.
Rise up, squirrels. Let's see.
I love Stream for a Cause calling out my favorite land in all of Magic, Go-See the Water Veil.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tap
it.
this for colorless. Green, black. She's out. Camillea's out.
Woo!
That sounds good.
I'll
Menace.
play it eventually.
Other squirrels you control have menace. When you sacrifice 1 or more foods, create a squirrel creature token, and then I can tap 2 to forage, which means I can exile 3 cards from my graveyard, and I put a 1/1 counter on each of my squirrels. Tech, I gotta get rid of you quick.
I take that as a compliment.
Hindsight 2020.
It's 1, but everybody takes 2 because it's other. So
It's
everybody
other,
takes
right?
1, and
Okay.
then I gain 1, and I pass.
All right.
On your end step, I will actually reveal some information. If we reach $1,000 tonight only, I'm going to give away this thing right here.
Oh my god, that's great.
Oh,
Heck
what a
yeah.
lovely bundle.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm going to put it right there. We all can just see it.
That'll be your
As-
command
That's,
zone.
that's a token, by the way.
There you go.
As someone playing a Karlov, I think it's worth giving that away.
Listen, I bought that alternate pace for that set immediately.
Mm.
I'll play a
Yeah.
Turbulent Wilderness. It'll come in untapped because you guys control 8 or more lands.
Oh, there we go.
And then we'll pay 3 for our Elementalist palette. And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
And just
Untap.
update, we're at 646 raised
Raw.
so far. Not
That's
counting.
awesome.
Not counting auctions. So 646. If we reach 1,000, we're giving away this tonight.
Playing
That's
a plains. I could really use that Urborg again because I have no black mana right now.
Oh no! It's so
That's
sad
fine.
Oh
to see
yeah,
it like
because
right
you don't
there.
have a swamp. Oh,
Yep.
no.
My tainted field is sitting here. It's fine. It's fine.
Untainted.
Untainted yet. I will tap for 1 white and then 2 generic. I'll use Tainted Field for that to play Ministrant of Obligation. It's got Afterlife 2. When that creature dies, it creates 2 1/1 white and black spirit creature tokens with flying.
Good.
Then I will pass turn. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so Tainted needs a swamp to tap for
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's
It can tap for
unfortunate.
white
I'm
or black,
so
but it needs
sorry.
a swamp.
It's one of like the original
Yeah.
check lands.
Tech, do you have any creatures in play or just those?
I do not. I do not.
okay.
I'm just ramping. I'm taking 2 steps back to take 6
Eh,
steps
just,
forward.
just ramping, of course we were.
Just ramping. It's fine.
You know.
Okay,
Just
now I'll
ramping.
play this lovely Turbulent Springs.
Yes.
Woo.
Let's do for 3. I'm gonna play Captain Lannery Storm. 2/2 with haste.
Oh, fun.
Whenever she attacks, I'm a treasure token. Whenever I sacrifice a treasure, she gets +1 power until end of turn. I'm gonna move to combat and hit the Arch Nemesis.
Absolutely. That's it's 2, right?
Yeah, it's 2.
This is the
Alright.
payback round.
it's the speed payback round.
Yep.
And then you said pass.
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. I have a cat attacking me right now, y'all.
I feel that.
Playing the swamp. Oh, painful. What does that artist talent do? Sorry, I can't see it.
Is there an
Which
Arch Talent?
Is
Oh,
it
you mean the Elementalist palette?
Oh, the Elementalist
Yes.
palette. Whenever I cast a spell with X in its mana cost, I put 2 charge counters on it. I can tap it for 1 of any color or multiple colorless if it's being spent on an X spell.
Okay. I'm gonna tap this for 1, this for green and black, and then 2. I'm gonna play Binding of the Old Gods. It is at 1.
Hold on, I have a response.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay 2 X's, 1 for Spectral Denial, and counter it unless you pay 1.
Can't pay 1.
Pretty sure it was coming after my Elementalist palette, so I gotta protect it.
Yes. Exactly. I was like, no.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely, tootly. I am gonna swing my commander at you though, Tech.
Okay.
3 commander.
How do I denote commander damage here?
So you can click on the like wand icon up through your
okay.
UI, and you can just add like a type of counter, and you can name it that commander essentially.
Okay. Let me get my little cute, adorable mini keyboard out here.
That's cute and adorable.
Oh my gosh, that is oh, so small. So cute. Hi, sir. Do you want attention? Is that what's going on? I'm not going to put him on the desk because he will
What
destroy
was
it.
the power of your commander?
3.
3. Okay.
I had to build a wall on my desk because my cats will both jump on my desk. So I had to make a way so they can't get up here right now.
No, nice. Yeah, he's just wanting to be held. Hi, can you stop doing claw?
Alright, did you want to do
biscuits?
anything else?
That's it. I
Okay.
don't have any mana.
Untap, draw.
You're not even my son. You're just the other one.
Getting some creatures out. We'll cast Simone.
Dude.
Then how do I want to do this? Let's do 1 green and 1 other to cast Kinetic Ooze. X will be 1, but that will trigger Zimone to get 2 1/1 counters, and my Elementalist Palette to get 2 1/1 counters. It comes in with 1 counter. When it enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment with mana value 1 X or less, which is 1. I don't think there are. Well, I guess I could hit a treasure token. Nobody has a soul ring out or anything, right?
Nope.
Yeah, we'll pop the treasure.
Oh, second response. Ah.
Yep. It will fizzle. And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untapping. Give me a swamp. That is not what I wanted. Let's see here. Not a lot I can do. I can pay 2. I'll do 1 plains and 1 generic to play Marble Diamond, which enters tap, but I can tap it for another white mana.
Hey.
So,
We're going around
cool.
the table. It's your turn to hurt for mana.
Yeah.
Originally it was Shelly. Now she passed the baton on to you.
Fun.
Yeah, I will pass turn after that.
Sounds good. Off turn. I will play a Foreboding Ruins and reveal a mountain. Make it untapped. I will figure out what I'm doing. Let's do 2 blue and 1 more. I will play a... How big is your Valley Rock Collar? Shelley?
It's just a little baby 1/3.
1/3, got it. That's good information. Cool. I'm gonna just I'm gonna play a quasi duplicate, and I'm gonna copy my Morbid Opportunist.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
There's a copy token. So this also has Jumpstart, which means I can also cast from my graveyard by discarding a card in addition to paying its costs a second time. Cool. I'm gonna move to combat. I'm gonna swing Lannery Storm at you, Shelly. You are free to just block it and bump. I get my treasure.
Yeah. Here, I'll let you have a treasure. Beep
Thanks.
up.
Go ahead.
Trigger the bat booty bump.
Untap. Upkeep. Drow. I feel bad for doing this, putting this in your face, but I'm gonna play a forest.
I think I say a swamp.
No, that would be worse. This for colorless. Jeez Louise, my graveyard's falling on the ground. 1. This for green. 2, 3. I'm tapping out basically. I'm gonna play a Rootcast Apprenticeship. I can choose 3. You can choose the same mode more than once. I'm creating 2 squirrels.
Cool.
I am then going to say, hey Tech.
Yes.
Never mind, you can get rid of your Arcane Signet. But I wanted to make you sacrifice a non-token artifact.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Signet.
No.
Bye-bye, Signet.
Yeah.
Yep. I guess I could have just done 3 squirrels, but that's fine. More squirrels!
Yeah, stopping the ramp is also good.
Yeah, stopping the ramp. I was trying to...
Yeah, I'm hurting for lands. If you destroy my Elemental's Palette, I'm pretty much out of the game.
Yep. Hey, look. No offense.
Hey, at least I took everybody else out on turn, 11. Okay.
Everybody has more than 1 creature. So, that's not great. But that's fine. I'm gonna. How big are your morbid?
They are both 1/3s.
They don't have Death Touch, correct? If I remember correctly. Yeah. I'm gonna send my Valley Rock Collar at you.
How big is it again?
It's a 1/3, just a 1/3.
Okay. Well, then I will just double block just to reduce the damage by 1.
It doesn't have trample, so that's fine.
Right,
but 1, 2, 3. Everybody takes 3 life. 3, and I gain 3.
Oh, you get off that?
Yeah,
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 I mean-
that's why she's at 42. Like, I'm not the problem.
Hey, whoa.
That's what every blue green player says.
Gentlemen, I think we're at the point now where we can.
There's a
give me
little
breathing
problem
room.
happening here.
Whoa. Calm down.
Okay, for
I-
now.
For now.
Mhm.
For
What's
now,
gonna
it looks
happen
like a
is
problem.
Andy's
Yeah,
gonna
you-
draw a swamp, and then all bets are off.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
I get a
that's-
swamp,
Yeah.
I can actually play cards.
It's over for you, Kurt. It's over for you, hoes. That's what Andy says.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
You done, Shelly?
I am. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
I thought I said.
No worries. Untap draw. Oh, I got what I said I wanted. I wasn't specific. I'll play this Oran Reef tapped. We'll pay 1 for a Soul Ring.
That's scary.
And then
Yeah.
let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lattice Library is going to come in with 6 1/1 counters.
What does that do?
When it enters the battlefield with X study counters. X is 6. Whenever this enchantment and whenever I cast my first spell with X in its mana cost each turn, I create a fractal with that many counters on it. It's just to get some more bodies out.
The enchantment, right?
Yeah, it's
There
an
you go.
enchantment.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm not. No. I've racing.
You've seen what the fractals can do.
Yes.
The fractals get fractally.
Yep, that's my turn. I'll pass.
Okay. Untapping. Can I get a swamp? No, but it's a card I can play at least, so that's cool.
That's good.
I'm gonna tap 1 white, another white.
I do have to trigger this real quick. So she gets
you're
2
all
counters,
good.
This gets 2
I'll
counters.
tap 1
This is
colorless,
a cast trigger.
and I'm gonna play Suki, Courageous Rescuer.
Nice.
Other creatures I control get +1/+0, and whenever another permanent I control leaves the battlefield during my turn, I create a 1/1 white ally creature token, and it can only trigger once per turn.
That's actually really nice for.
Nice.
Wow.
And then that is all I can do. So I will pass turn. I'm gonna put some little things on here to show their +1s, but I will pass turn though.
Okay, sounds good. Untap. I'll keep draw. Fantastic. I'm gonna play a swamp for turn. You know what? We're gonna go out. I'm gonna go play my commander. I'll play one of them for once. I'll play Bruticlad. Bruticlad Telcor Engineer is a 4/4 artifact creature. Creature tokens I control have haste. Beginning of combat on my turn, I make a 2/1 blue mirror artifact creature token, and then I may choose a token I control. Each other token I control becomes a copy of that token. So I'm gonna move to combat. I get one of these bad boys. I'm gonna turn them all into copies of Morbid Opportunist.
Wild. Oh my gosh.
I now
So you
have 4
copies.
Morbid Opportunists.
Okay.
Nice.
And wait, what does Morbid Opportunist have against Menace and something else, right?
Whenever
what a
one or more
creature
other
he
creatures
controls
die,
does.
I draw a card. So if something dies, I draw
Okay.
4 cards.
Okay.
Anything, right? Anything.
Yeah,
right?
if anything dies, I draw 4 cards.
Yeah.
Cool.
Once per turn. So I'm in combat now. My tokens all have haste, just so you know. But I am going to swing Lannery Storm. Let's go. Let's go attack. I'll get a treasure token again. I'll actually just get one here. Use some
What's
dice
her
out.
toughness?
She's a 2/2.
I'll block with a 1/1.
Sounds good.
Oh well, you would draw 4 cards if it dies, right?
Correct. I draw 4 cards basically either way.
Why either way?
Well, I mean, if you do block, that is. Like, if you
Yeah,
block
no,
anything-
I'll take 2 damage.
There you go. Cool. I have a treasure.
Yeah, my catchphrase is drawing cards wins games.
It is. It does, yeah.
So,
That's true.
but guys, remember, because of that, he's gonna keep swinging it at me, and I'm at 28.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm the enemy from last game, but with my board
No,
state
my
right now, I'm not
thought
the enemy
process-
this game.
My thought
So
process
you
was
might
to attack
need
A
me.
and D, but then the aftermath is a little scary. So
Yeah, just letting everybody know that they might
Go
need me
ahead.
later.
go ahead, Shelly.
I don't want to do a mean thing, but I kind of do out of the lulls of it all. Yep.
I tried. I'm trying.
I would love to make some tokens.
Swamp. All right, I'm gonna pay one, 2. I'm gonna play Heaped Harvest. I'm gonna go get a basic land and put it onto the battlefield tapped. I'm gonna go get a forest. I was about to shuffle my hand in my library. That would have been bad. Do I have? I do not. Well, yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna tap 2 to sack it and go get a land. I gain 3 life. And then I'm gonna go. Oh, I can't tap to forage. That's fine. Oh, but it is a food, so I'm sacrificing a food. So I create another squirrel. There we go. That one has summoning sickness. Do I have another squirrel? I do. Here we go. The summy tummy. Alright. Oh, and did I get another land? I did not. Sorry. The fun part of doing this is I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, okay, I'm gonna go to combat. I'm going to I'm gonna stick my rabid squirrel on somebody. Everybody has 2. That's fine.
Keep in mind that if it dies, he draws 4 cards.
I'm keeping in mind. You're right.
You're right. I am.
So there's an attack trigger first if you decide to attack.
What do you? Oh, yeah.
Your squirrel activates the second you attack.
1, 2, 3, 4. So everybody loses 4 life. I gain 4 life.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna send. Tech, I'm sending my 1/3 at you.
Why? I'll block it with a 4/8. I'll block it with both of them.
All right, so it will die.
Draw your 4 cards.
Fantastic. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
See, the dangerous part here is my whole plan will, I think, help Minty a lot because I do a lot of sacrificing.
You sure do.
And I will pass. So I'm gonna change this to 3 because I want the pretty squirrel in. So I will pass. Tech, it's your turn.
Yep, we'll play a land for turn.
You wanna leave now?
Let me see. 4.
Cats are so indecisive, I swear.
They really are.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'll leave it open. Alright, we're gonna cast that. We're gonna cast Rishkar's Expertise. I usually want to do that for a lot more, but I'll do it for 4 since I only have 1 permanent. Alright, so does that resolve?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. We'll draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will cast. Let's cast
Tanazir Quandrix without paying its mana cost from Rishkars. When he enters the battlefield, I'll double the number of 1/1 counters on target creature I control, which will be Zimone. So she'll be an 8/12. When Tanzanir attacks, I may have base power and toughness of other creatures that I control become equal to his power and toughness until end of turn. And I will pass the turn.
Okay, moment of truth.
I believe in you.
Can
Thank
I do
you.
it? Oh, kind of. We've got a Scoured Barrens. It enters tapped, but I gain 1 life.
Hey.
So I do have black mana. Finally, I still can't use my Tainted Field, though, because it's not a swamp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then... Oh, man. Oh, man. Everyone's got creatures out, so I don't want to swing. I think I'm just gonna pass turn.
That's valid, honestly.
Yeah.
Real.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. Cool. Okay. Let's see how to do this. First of all, swamp for turn. Let's go ahead and actually this could be kind of funny.
The funny part.
I like funny.
Yeah.
I don't have a way to trigger the other half of this, so I guess I'm gonna just do it this way. I'm gonna do 2 black and 1 more. I'm gonna play a Withering Curse without infusion, so all creatures get -2/-2 until the turn.
All creatures get -2/-2.
Yeah. How many things are dying? I actually do need to know this.
Okay,
3.
It kills these 2, but Suki survives, and I get 2
Yes.
1/1 black and white spirit creature tokens.
Yes. Okay, so
Sure,
you lost.
mana.
You said you lost 2 things.
I lost 2 creatures.
I lost 3 creatures.
Okay, so 5. I lost 1. So 6 things total. Cool. I'll draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that would have been so good.
Hey, I have tokens finally.
Woo!
Hey. My tokens died.
I'm gonna tap black, red, and 1 more. I'm gonna play my other commander, Mahadi. Emporium Master. 3/3. Beginning of my end step, I make a treasure token for each creature that died this turn, which would be 6 currently. I'll make 6 treasures at the end of the turn. I will move to combat. I'm going to make that mirror token. And then I am going to have... I'm going to have all of these become treasures, actually. So 1, 2, 3. So I get 4 treasures. I'm at 5 treasures. This is gone. I will move to my second main phase. I will tap for blue, sack this for red. I'm going to play Expressive Iteration. So top 3. These are unfortunate. I will put that in my hand, and I will put a island in exile, which will just stay exiled because I already played land this turn.
Yep.
Okay, I will move to my end step, and I will get 6 treasures.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty gross.
That's really gross.
Not chilly. I have to discard some cards, but go ahead and do things. I'm going to discard some lands.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, fun. Hey. Golgari. Guildgate. Love that.
Woo!
Woo!
I'm discarding 3 lands.
Okay. So. Let's do it this way. I'm going to tap a black and a colorless. I'm going to play Feed the Cycle. I'm going to forage. So I'm going to exile 3 cards from my graveyard. I'm going to do the bottom 3. And I'm going to destroy Madi.
That's very valid.
I
I will draw a card off that.
Yep. And then I'm going to. You have 10 artifacts. 2 in a green. And I'm going to Broken Wings. What's the other legendary? Is that a legendary artifact creature? Is that what that says? I can't
Mine
see it.
or
Verticlad?
text?
Minty, yours.
Yeah, mine's an artifact creature. Is that just for artifacts?
Yes, because that's the one that's making your mirrors, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to. Nope, that's other squirrels. Never mind. I'm gonna go to combat and pass through combat and pass. My turn.
Okie doke.
Okie doke.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me. Alright, so we'll untap. Draw. We'll play a Misty Rainforest land per turn. We'll crack that real quick. To 23.
Thank you, Jen.
Alright,
Thank
fast
you.
magic. Fast magic.
Speed running.
Speed run. Who has an ink shield? Addy, where's your ink shield at?
I don't have
Andy.
one. It's not part of this deck.
Boo!
So we're gonna shuffle.
I don't know why I
Now
called you
it's
Addy,
my
but Andy.
turn to cast what I drew.
I'll respond to anything, really.
My squirrels.
Alright, we're gonna pay 3 for a Spell Seeker.
Mm-hmm.
Does it resolve?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where is it? If you watch, it's gonna be at the top of my deck. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry.
You're okay.
I guess I can't find it. We'll just grab Syncopate. I don't know where. Oh, I cast it earlier. Duh, I'm bad at magic.
Oh. Magic card.
Yeah.
Math
Alright,
hard.
so we'll grab Syncopate. Alright, and then we'll cast my token person with Azuri's Predation. So for each creature my opponents control, I create a 4/4 green beast creature token, and then those beasts fight each creature.
So hold on. You'll create a a beast of each.
Correct.
And
So
they'll
how many
fight.
creatures are on the board right now?
1, 2, 3.
3.
I have one over here.
I have
So
1.
3, 4, 5. So I'll create 5 4/4s. And then each of those 4/4s will fight the creature that created it.
My commander
Well,
was
I will draw a card.
Okay.
How many
All my
creatures are
creatures-
power 4 or more?
All my creatures are gonna die, but the first time one of my creatures dies, Suki is gonna create an ally token for me.
Actually, in response,
Sure.
I'm just trying to get keep my commander. I'm gonna tap a green and 1. I'm going to Titanic Growth my commander and make it 7/7. So,
Oh, does it?
Say what?
Wait. Oh, you're right. Okay, yep, everything's dead.
Alright, so I have a response to the growth.
yes.
I will cast the Syncopate
There it
with
is.
the last mana.
Which will what?
So it counters it unless you pay 8 extra mana.
Yep, it's dead.
Alright, we'll move to combat. I will swing 8 and 4 for a total of 12 at you, Shelly. Actually, hold on. So when Tanzania attacks, it makes her a 4/4. So it's 4, 10. It's 12 commander and 4 normal.
4 commander. I'll just make this
Nice.
my commander.
And that will be my turn. I'll pass.
Okay.
Solid turn.
Tap. Well, might as well. I'm gonna tap 2 white and then 4 generic. To play Elspeth Sun's Champion.
Nice.
Planeswalker. I can use her +1 ability, putting her up to 5, which gives me 3 1/1 white soldier creature tokens.
That sounds good.
Alright.
Make the tokens.
Alright, so 52. So how much was it from you? I'm sorry, Tech.
12 commander and 4 normal for a total of 16.
12 commander? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Okay.
And I'm gonna pass turn.
I appreciate you going for the token play instead of actually making, killing the
I was
beast.
100. If you didn't say it, I
You
was
were
going
lifting
to.
the dice. You were lifting the dice. Oh, that's actually disgusting. Okay, well.
And then 4 regular, you said? 4 regular?
Yes,
Sorry.
4 normal.
I'll play Mountain. I have a lot of mana, that's all I'm going to say.
And,
All right.
and tokens yourself.
Yep. Alright, let's start with... How do I do this? I think I might be able to just secure the game here in a second.
Jeez,
Maybe we'll see. Okay, so how do I do this? Let me do this first. Yeah. Step 4. Let's play a Circle of Power. I'll draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, create a wizard token, and also my wizards for the turn will also get +1 in lifelink for the turn. Fantastic. Where is that wizard at?
Wizard.
It's the Final Fantasy wizard, and
Oh, nice.
There it is. Cool. All right, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go ahead and bring back out Birdcloud. Let's see. I will move to. Actually, I mapped it wrong. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, whatever. All right, I'm gonna move to combat, make my mirror token, and then I'm gonna turn them all into copies of the wizard.
Nice.
Okay.
So it'll be a total of 8 wizards. I have all my mana though, unfortunately. Yeah, that'll keep 2 mana off. That's okay. All right, I will move to my end step and discard some cards.
I will untap, upkeep, draw. I'm gonna tap to play Bumbleflower Share Pot. I'm gonna make a food.
Woo! I'm hungry.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be hilarious. But let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna tap 5, sack this. I'm gonna destroy Elspeth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
What it says is I can destroy target non-land permanent, activate only as a sorcery. So it's instead of making soldiers.
No nice things this game.
Nope.
No.
And I have with my
The burger.
with my burger.
Untap, draw. I'll play a land for
My
Clan
1
of the
token.
Forest. We'll pay 3 for a Nemesis Mask. All creatures that can block have to. We'll pay 3 to equip it. to this 4/4 beast. Shelly, you don't have any creatures?
No creatures.
Okay. We will move to combat. I will swing Zimone at you for lethal.
Yep,
I will
I'm dead.
swing this Nemesis Mask at Mintus and everything else also at you, Minty.
That kills me.
So you have to block the 4/4, which means you'll take 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 21.
I'll be happy with my 7 tokens of blight that as I die.
Yep. Well, you're not dead yet.
Why not?
Because
You're at
you're
21.
at 30.
I mean, it's only 21
You're at
damage.
30. I'm not swinging 30
Oh,
damage.
gosh.
Okay?
No, you're right. Oh, God.
We're not there yet.
I'm just-
I will.
Okay.
So this will die. I'll take out 4 of your wizards.
Sounds good.
And so 8, 16, 20, 21 damage coming at you. We'll leave you at 9. Think. Let's do. Keep that open. Do I think I can do?
Oh. I can make tokens. I don't know how many until I draw. I could have made more if my Elspeth wasn't killed. You know. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. If that's the case, let's do. I can't really do that. Let's. Fuck it. We'll do this. Nope. I'll pass.
Okay. I am untapping. And I'm going to draw. That is the most useless draw of all time. It's an Evolving Wilds. I can play it. I'm not going to tap sack it or anything. I'm just going to pay 1 white and then 4 of anything else to play Visions of Glory. I create a 1/1 white human creature token for each creature I control. So
Nice.
I create 3 more of these guys. I'm up to 6.
Nice.
I am
I would
wide
have
open.
had 12. But
I am wide open, and all of my creatures are tapped if you want to attack.
Doesn't even matter. Andy's got 6 tokens. He has the most.
I know, but
Yeah.
I mean, damage where damage is due. I don't
yeah,
mind it.
I mean, I can only attack you for 3, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna pass, and that is, I
And-
believe, game.
Game.
That's what I heard, yeah.
I tried to bait you. I tried to bait you so hard, Andy, because I had this arachnogenesis.
Oh,
That would have created spider
Not the
tokens.
arachnogenesis.
Oh, man. Where are all my swamps in this deck?
at the
All I
bottom.
want. Yeah, apparently.
Wow.
There's a swamp.
Good
Oh,
games,
plan.
guys.
Jeez.
A lot of fun.
I had a whole plan involving Sephiroth and my Ocelot Pride, but I didn't have any black mana until
No
after
black
my
mana, that's the
Ocelot
worst.
Pride died.
Dang.
That's
Wow.
the worst.
Ew.
Good games, y'all. Good games.
Indeed. Very fun token generation. Very fun playing with you guys.
Yes.
Thank
Glad we got a
you.
second game in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So Tactician takes game 1. I believe Andy, you had the most tokens at the end of game
Woo!
2.
Yep.
Nice.
That darn mask. I know I should have just kept the treasure tokens.
I know. I should have saved that broken wing for that, but
I will say most of this deck was catered towards creature tokens. So if you had kept treasures, there was almost nothing I could do apart from like River's Rebuke and Sight Rift.
That was part of my
yeah.
plan, actually,
Oh.
was just like having treasure
Yeah.
mostly.
The funnest card in this deck that I didn't run into at all was Junkwinder and Subjugate the Hobbits. Subjugate the Hobbits was just in case anybody wanted to go infinite. If I had flash speed when you went to go swing your infinite tokens at me, I could steal all, gain control of all
That's
non-commander creatures with mana value 3 or less.
Yeah, so I got some more things to say, charity-wise. I know it's late, but you know, this is what we're here for. We're here for community, we're here for commander, we're here for charity, we're here for all these amazing things that Magic provides for us, because Magic is an amazing game, and we're using it as a vehicle to drive real world impact and change, which I think is
Exactly.
honestly an amazing thing. I want to thank, first of all, like everybody in this pod for just taking the chance with us and taking part in our first Ignited event. This is only day one. Day one was the shortest day. We have a lot more content coming up literally tomorrow at noon EST. Tons of pods. We have the tournament starting at 4 o'clock. People are going to be streaming their perspectives. Also, if we get to $1,000 before I quit talking, this is still for grabs tonight.
Well, how close are we?
I was gonna say, what are we at?
We're at 681, so it did go up a bit. Looks like the auctions are still sitting pretty, but we're looking for the actual gold bar, not the auctions in this case.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But still,
yeah.
600. That's in what, $600 in a couple of hours? Like,
Yeah.
That's
great.
fantastic. I mean, I want to say thank you also to all the donors, but also I want to say a big thank you as well to the team behind this. Kuro and Top are our producers for this event. They're going to be producing it all weekend long. They're fantastic. They know what they're doing, and they're here to also, again, create community, because that's what we're here for. But I just also want to remind of all the cool things we have happening. So we've got silent auctions all weekend long. Those will close on Monday, actually. So actually after the event's over. We got different milestones to meet, including like swag bundles related to Stream for Cause merch, and also Ignited themed merch, which is a very, very lovely Shuffle Me Daddy hat coming up soon.
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed, chat.
I already bought mine, and I bought one for me and my partner. We're gonna go to the Marvel two-headed giant pre-release and wear those.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah,
I love that so much.
But yeah, besides that though, there's tons more things going on. If we do reach upwards of $15,000 this weekend, we are going to be giving away a collector booster box of Secrets of Strixhaven, which is fantastic. There's a bunch of other things going on too, but it's late. I'm sure we all want to kind of just go to bed and get out of here. So I'm going to let it go over to Steven/Cop, and he's going to take us out of here, I think.
Thank you guys so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you all for the game.
Woo.
Oh my goodness, chat. Not the last minute follow stream for a cause. GG's. Thank you everyone who participated in the Populate pod. Andy, Tactician, Shelly Von Miller, and Ryan as well, who is the Director of Operations for Stream for a Cause. Those were super fun to watch. I had a blast. Simic is doing Simic things per usual, so that game one was kind of wild. And congrats to Andy for taking game 2. Chat, we will be having exhibition matches like that featuring creators all weekend long. Wait to talk about Magic. I can't wait to share this space with all of you and build community and bring people together, not only for Magic, but just for Pride in general, right? It is Pride Month. We are hoping that everyone here feels welcome and can bring a version of themselves to the table, whatever that may be, whether you're playing Commander or you're playing any other Magic format out there. We'd love to have you. So I've had an absolute blast tonight, chat. Everyone should go to bed. It's going to be a super long day tomorrow. We have a lot going on. I hope you all have had a blast. Thank you so much for hanging out all night long. Day 2 will be tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Set your timers, set your clocks, set your calendar. I can't wait. And I don't have much else to say. Let's call it a day, chat. Congratulations on raising $716 so far. And we have $532 raised in our silent auction. That is a huge feat. That's a huge win. Congratulations, everybody. Let's see if we can hit that first donation goal tomorrow. And we are going to raid out. I'm going to let production figure out who to raid. Until they figure it out, I'm going to keep yapping. Because I kind of just am going to keep talking until the raid happens. But chat, thank you so much. Marv, Tactician's been in chat. Faded's been in chat. Thank you so much, Faded. Infinitokens, I see you. Thank you for being here. Okami Sina, thank you so much for being here as well. Fryer, Jombi's in chat. Of course, Jombi's in chat. Bad at Gender, thank you so much for being here as well. Y'all have made this a wonderful evening. Mark Chalice and Caleb DMTG, yes, thank you so much for that raid that came in earlier. We truly appreciate all of you. Yes. Have a great night, everybody. Please take care of yourself out there. The world's crazy right now, but we have each other. We have our community. We have our people. We have our chosen family. And that's the most important part. So my name's Cop. I have been your host, and I will continue to be your host all evening. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye.